Doctor? Doctor? Asleep already? I see. This next segment is prone to bugs. I should set alerts to silent. Doctor? Doctor? Asleep already? I see. This next segment is prone to bugs. I should set alerts to silent.
We'll wait a tiny bit more. Yeah, I think that's enough. Okay! What happened last time? Where we left off was... Let's go. Where we left off was... Yeah, you guys, the whole pirate crew, got absolutely demolished by the Inquisitors. There was Elysium that's looking for Thorns, Vidi stayed in the town. And this girl, what was her name? Juana. Juana almost died, but she's alive. That was basically where we left off, right? Anything else happen? Let's go through this real quick. Do I remember all you guys' voices? I think I do. I think I know all your voices. I think I remember. All of this happened. Easy. Simple. We know this. I know this, which is the important thing. Yeah, Sisk died, right? I remember now. And that's where we left off. We left off with Sisk dying. I remember now. Or where the hell his name is. Now I'm gonna have to open up my browser because there's gonna be some fucking Spanish words here, man. Google Translate. I'll have Google Translate opened up here. Just in case. Just in case for worst case scenario. You never know. You never know. With this fucking event. Either way, let's just start. Let's start reading again. Why are you fucking modules here?
I am quite skilled at teamwork, but
now we will read again. Oh shit, new character, bro. Hungry town food? Gracious! Injured a man when I curled the burdened beast and startled one by accident. I will forsake half of my serving as penance. No, eat up so that it doesn't happen again. There's enough saltfin for everyone. Eat. But sing your silver. Overeating is better than letting food go to waste. Saltfin flesh won't last in this weather. Finish it before it spoils. Kindly bring these to our injured brothers, my good chief. They need something nutritious to eat, after the beating they've taken these past few days. I remember your voice, look at me! I'm good at this, I remember all this shit. Right, you guys stole the pirates' fucking saltfin. The big-ass saltfin, I remember now. Have you reviewed the plan, Senor Alwaville? I do not understand how such a notion could have occurred to you. If the bandits surrender the compass and the blueprints for the salt ship, I will pardon most of them and permit them to live as I allowed them to. Many are young and healthy. They will be invaluable labor if this town is to move. Besides, it will be convenient. What the fuck, localizers? You fucked up! How am I supposed to read this if you guys fuck up? Besides, it will be convenient to have sword hands unbound by religious dogma in the events of any future negotiations. They will destroy your town. Eliminates the Ager leading them, and the rest are just a disorganized mob. The three whom we have locked up in the basement are each playing their own game. I will split them and give them conflicting interests, such that if they do raise their swords, it will only be against their former fellows. You once saved these townsfolk, taught them to suppress desire and maintain purity. And yet, now you would pardon the very bandits who murdered their friends and family, all for worldly benefits. Did you imagine the people accepting this? How is this anything less than betrayal? What would you suggest then? I would lead our men into the flat without delay, eliminate the surviving bandits, and destroy the very means by which they have sinned. Our injured brothers need a rest. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. I will ensure they are ready. I hope you'll forgive my bluntness, Senor Alwaville. But the three bandits in the basement will escape at the nightfall. If all goes well, they will soon bring news back to their fellows. All I need from you is to maintain order when the bandits come to negotiate. Who the fuck did you guys take? I don't remember you guys taking anyone. You guys took 3 hostages? Interesting. Oh, fucking easy draw. And you. How was your voice? What made you change your mind? It's just a compass. There wasn't much to think about. Would someone with so little in their mind have such restless hands? Should I be worrying about you making a hole in my ship, Hoven? I'm not that strong. Come now, don't be like that. I hope you realize that being serious all the time only makes you the butt of a joke. Now grab a change of clothes. You have blood all over you. Gracious. Come with me. Fucking Thorns, man. When are you gonna turn into your alter form? When are we getting Thorns' outfit change? Does Thorns really need to search for booty? He's a fucking pirate now, man. What else is he gonna search for? What the fuck do pirates do? They search for booty. I'm already here after all. You know what? Oil up. Leave Thorns behind. I'm coming for you myself. Sorry, I should have told you to hold your breath. This cabin hasn't been used in decades. And there's dust everywhere. I'm sorry for touching things without permission. Don't make me sound like such a pity woman. You can touch whatever you want here. It's all top-notch alchemical equipment. Unless your hands are more dangerous than cannon fire or storm, they'll survive. This will be your lab from now on. You have a full-fledged alchemy lab on your ship. Yes. Before I forget, these clothes belong to the previous alchemist. You're about the same size, so try them on. You can't change the sword. Wait! You're gonna get outfit change now! Wait a minute! Hey, I was just complaining about that. I was just talking about it. Let's go! We got the outfit change. Now he's the alchemist. Do I look weird? Of course not, it suits you well. Do you like it? The style is decades old, but it was tailor-made with the finest fabrics. It feels brand new though. It was meant to be a coming-of-age gift, but it fell into the sea along with the shells of the Iberian Defensa, the very day before they're reaching adulthood. I searched for this body myself, but never found a trace. I only hope it was the fins that got him. There weren't quite so many seaborn back then. He fought the Iberian defense. This was before the profound silence, when we still sailed the high seas. This very ship, La Conquista, was captured in that era. This ship? Isn't this ship made specifically for the Pale Salt Sea? I guess it was modified. I don't suppose you have an interest in history? No, I've heard a few tales about the ocean. Then fix the compass and see it with your own eyes. First you wanted me to fix your compass, now you want me to follow you out to the sea. It requires an alchemist to operate it. Let me have a good look at you. Raise your collar a bit, wear the shawl over your shoulder. Not bad at all. I can handle the rest. Try to avoid any strenuous effort for a few days. Your injuries aren't life-threatening, but given the hygiene of the ship, you can never be too careful. You call him Stinky? Yes. Oh, I know what's missing. How could I forget? I haven't given you the compass yet. Isidore takes the compass from Juana and caresses its surface. It is light and cold. I can't guarantee success, but I'll give it my all. Your all, you say? When I make a promise, I intend to keep it. Then you shall have all the support I can offer. Good. First, I'll need an assistant. I'm not asking a lot, just someone clever and hardworking. Naturally. Right, I have one other present for you. Alright. Javier! Rouge. If what boss says is true, then we're out of options. The town folks now control the route from the flats to the inland, and we're their mortal enemies. There's no way back, we have to face the ocean. Aye, surely no other way. Man, you had a fucking voice. Senor Rose, Senor Javier! Slow down and breathe, what's going on? They're back! Who's back? Our mates, who got caught, they escaped and came back! And they brought someone with them! Why is this anxious fucking sailor a reoccurring character? You don't even have a name, buddy. Take a look at the scallywag I found outside. Healthy, works hard, doesn't eat much, and he's yours for 2 months in Staltvingaru. His face is kinda nice. He's all skin and bones. A flick of Staltvin tail would send him packing. Hey, I take exception to that. Oh, hey, it's you! I'll have you know, I'm ripped under this loose fit. Okay, for 1.5 months of Staltvingaru. Pasquale. For an absolute goddess like me, I'm worth at least a year of that fin stuff. Shut up already, can't you see no one wants you? Going for 1 year of Staltvingaru. 1 month. 2 years. 2 weeks. 3 years. 3 days. Deal. Huh? 3 days of Staltvingaru under my name. Deal? Huh? Perfect timing, I was just thinking near the bodyguard. You're fucking back. It's been a while since you've been in the story. Nah, what to call you? How about... Oh, Jesus. How about Fuck! What is that? Pelirojito. How about Pelirojito? For that red streak you've got. The fuck is a Pelirojito? Pelirojito. You're hiding all this under the salt flats. Do you want the neighbors to hear? That wasn't funny. I'm more surprised you even noticed the joke. So did you want me to help you kill the Seaborn? Of course not. Then why bring me here? You came to the Salt Flats in the school of swordplay founded by pirates, did you not? Yes? Then congratulations, you found it. When you need a break from repairing the compass, you come here and learn from it. From a Seaborn? A Seaborn that has devoured countless swordsmen. With every movement of its appendages, it recreates their skills. Perhaps it's an attempt to escape, or perhaps a meaningless act of imitation. What exactly is going on here? It is difficult to explain. After trapping it, I issued a bounty inviting my swordsmen to try their hand at killing it. Many have attempted, but all have become a part of it, along with their butt blades. Now I'm even more confused. Why'd you trap it here? Why were you looking for someone to kill it? And why do you want me to learn swordplay from it? I was never the original captain of the fleet. It was him. Him. His name was Cruz. Oh, that's the Cruz you keep talking about. When the waters that inundated this land subsided, the remaining Seaborn began to attack the cities in a frenzy. We fought hard and slew most of them, but this one was particularly hard to kill. Cruz lured into a cave using himself as bait, and both became trapped here. The last time I saw him, he named me captain and asked me to bring the others back into the sea. Why not tell them the truth? I've heard the crew spreading terrible rumors about you and the Seaborn. Let them. A leader needs to be feared as well as loved. So, you came up with this entire plan back then. No, it was Cruz who gave it to me. He had long expected that he would die before I did. He told me he told me everything, that I might continue his work after death. We should have freed him from this. I wanted to, but it's not that easy. I couldn't do it, not with my own 2 hands, even though I know it's just a Seaborn. I love him, just as I loved the time spent far and wide. Promise me, learn everything you can from it, as much as your little sponge of a brain can absorb. that way, I'll at least get to see his swordplay once more. Damn. So your lover got turned to fucking dead? Javier had no chance since the beginning. Fucking Javier. Leave? You got news from Elysium? Play recording. Vidi! I followed the escaping bandits back to their den. Don't worry, no one knows who I am. And I found someone who can protect me. She has a lot of connections here. I'm sure I'll find Thorns soon. Just sit back and wait for the good news. Fucking Elysium. Elysium. Bring the crates over here, Pelirojito. Fucking Pelirojito. Pelirojito. That sounds like a fucking Pokemon. Yes, boss? Not bad. You're stronger than you look. Now, I want to hear that same energy in your selling. You got it, boss. I've already memorized the entire list of goods. Forwards and backwards. I'm done listening to them when I find out Thorns. Look, people are coming. Say so that they can hear. Prosthetic eyeballs, made from the finest Saltfin bones for maximum comfort, in any color you want. A Saltfin garum from our special collection, a flavor you won't forget. Don't miss this chance, senores and senoras. Ah, this guy's a natural, doesn't sound like a slave at all. Come on, come on, there's something for everyone. I'm getting hoarse, boss. Everyone's staring, but why is no one stopping by? Yeah, it's weirdly quiet. I decided someone to have picked a fight with me by now. Anxious sailor? Would you care for one, senor? Could come in handy someday. No, it's flustered.
No, thanks, Pascola.
Well, if you're not buying, you're not buying, but what's the luck for? Gives me the creeps.
I suggest you put your tail behind your legs and behave yourself.
Huh? Did you say we're well connected? I am, it's just imagine how much worse it would have been for an outsider like you without me here to smooth things over. This one never used to give me a second glance. Why does something glare at me today? You know what? Just close the stall and pack up for today. I'm gonna go ask around. Damn. You guys suck. I could have sold better than you. Buy it from me. Buy all my fucking Saltfin. I'll kill you. That's how you do it.
Is it true that those guys were saying? Yeah, I sent someone to check. Do you trust them, that if we hand over the compass and the thief, we all get pardoned and can live in town? It's hard to believe. Why'd you let that shovel from the city with the red hair onto our fleet? I don't know what to believe in anymore, Russ. Could be the fickle sea. Could be someone inscrutable show of good faith. Whatever it is, keeping him around gives us more options. If it's come to this, the Chica isn't the easy part, is the easy part. Just tie her up and hand her over. How the hell would we get a compass from the boss? I'll talk to her. This is about the whole fleet. She'll listen. Talk? I was thinking maybe you could convince her, but now I'm sure she'd just drag you right back in. What do you want to do then? Who knows? You get to make decisions for the fleet, not me. Wow, Russ. Real helpful. Real fucking helpful. Pasquale.
This Inquisition Finch shits. Now they're playing dirty.
I mean, that is all that Anastasio wants. He just wants the compass, pretty much.
And more, as far as we know, but you know. For now, all he wants is the compass. What's with all the sighing, boss? I heard... Come on, don't cry. You can tell me. Maybe I can help. You're so nice, Pillarhito. Who else would I count on here? I'm worried about you. What does this have to do with me, boss? It's one thing to be drifting around on my own, but now I've got you to take care of. I'm not fired, am I? For all the work I've done for you. No, I'm just worried about you getting left all alone with those bandits if something happens to me. This is practically blackmail. Bah, I didn't think you cared, boss. Don't worry, nothing will happen to you on my watch. Oh, Pellerito. Boss! I heard them talking. They want to hand me over to the Inquisition. The Inquisition chased me all the way into the Saltland because of the compass that used to belong to my family. Your family? I may not look it, but my family used to be rich and famous. But everything we had was sold off, and the compass somehow ended up with the Inquisition. Wow, that's amazing, boss. You're right. So what do you need me to do? Man, fucking you suck. Elysium, you fucking suck. Can you not just get along with the child? Jesus! I didn't know you were so grumpy. Chill, brother. I heard the fleet's alchemist is looking for an assistant, and he's got the boss's trust big time, so maybe you could try applying? You're clever and hardworking. You should get along with the peanut butter, like peanut butter and jelly, and you can put a good word for me. Why not just do it yourself? Well, me and him have a bit of history, maybe more than a bit. Anyhow, just work the silver tongue and keep an eye out for your chance. No problem, boss. I'll step up as soon as he needs me. Maybe don't be too eager. In the end, it comes down to timing. You can't make things too easy for him. He's gonna soak in the anxiety, then he can show up right when he needs you most. That way, he'll be helpless without you. Why are you making this weird? But our fates are in your hands, Pillarito. You can eat fiend shit for all I care once I get that alchemist's good graces. Wah! How could he say that? Wah! Hey, wasn't it Steelface Pele? Steelface Pele? Yeah, says he didn't so much as whimper when he fell from mass last year. So why was he crying like a little kid leaving that room? Are you here to interview the alchemist's assistant's job? Yeah? Turn back if you know what's good for you, Cheval! Does he have a bad temper? No, worse. Don't worry about it, Pillarito. He's a nice guy. He even saved my life. Sure, but he brings out the worst in us. Now that you mention it. He kicked me out in 3 seconds flat. Since I was breathing too loud. Hey boss, you said you had a history with this guy, right? What about it? You're trying to throw me into the fire. I'm not going, eh? You're already here. You're not out of this. It's easy. No, I'm not going. Whatever you're up to, nothing good can come out of it. Just go in. Stop running away. Man. Get off my shoulders. No. Fucking Pillarito, you piece of shit. Just go in. Just go in! Yeah, stop pulling on my eyebrows, I can't see. Hey, watch where you're going, you're gonna get hit the door. And we're in. Ow. Whatever the reason for this racket, you're interrupting my work. Either I toss you out the window or you show yourselves out. Choose. Wow, I caught a small stream? You fucking did, bro. You did. Very small stream. Look at her, so small. Sorry, I just want to recommend you an assistant. You mean another one of those guys who couldn't tell a beaker from a flask? No, thank you, you can keep them. You sure you don't mince your words, do you? He's new here, Isidoro. Doesn't know how things work, don't mind him. Finally! They meet. You. Are you gonna make a white read tomorrow? It's the Goat of Goats Gotcha game protagonist or something? Maybe at some point. I feel like due to certain things, like for example the existence of OC2, I'm not gonna be able to make that. As of now. But I probably will at some point. At some point. I will make a video on why he works as a protagonist. Yep, me. Excuse me? Nobody pays any attention to Pasquale. Isidro puts his hand on the shoulder of Pelirojito, who in turn puts his arm on Isidro's shoulder. Their two arms linked like cables connecting a bridge. They pat each other's shoulders so hard they might as well be punching each other. Pelirojito's face turns as red as the streak in his hair, grimacing in pain. Damn, Karin and Asuna met once again? Basically, man. Basically. Except, I guess, Karin is a little less grey and Asuna is even more white. As for Isidro, I've been starving you. You passed like a wimp. Do you know how much I weigh? How much weight I lost looking for you? Hope you're ready to buy me a good meal. Senores? How'd you find me? We can talk about that later. Let's talk about you. How'd you get here with all your limbs intact, you lucky boy? What's with the tone of disappointment? You piece of shit. I'll fucking fuck your mom. Excuse me? Pasquale finds no room in the conversation for him to butt in. Never mind. Yeah, go away. We're having a bro moment. There's a bro moment here, man. You piece of shit. She turns and leaves, politely closing the door behind her. Oh shit, I have to play the game again. Fuck! I forgot. I keep forgetting.
Remember, our purpose is not violence itself, but rather the victory it brings.
Okay, what? Oh, Jesus, what now? Let's see.
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself.
Anyway, how's the attack of the drones of the heretic a few days ago? Drone of heretics? Whoa, whoa, wait, whoa, 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 whoa! Holy shit! Holy fuck! Almost fucked me over, man. What the fuck? Attack of the drones? You're talking about what the fuck were they called? The Google fans? It was fine. It was fine. It was great, honestly. Could have been better though. Oh Jesus Christ.
Patience, my friend. Let me
EM trajectory calibrated.
Oh my god! Okay, fine. Let's start from the beginning. What the fuck is this? Why are these guys so strong? These fucking barrel guys, man. Why are you guys so strong? You always do too much damage. What the fuck are you, exactly? Monster increases in carrying a blow. First attack consumes barrel to deal heavy physical damage and increase an area, but enemies gain increased attack speed and physical dodge. I see. Physical dodge? So you're a fucking pussy then. You're nothing. Let me see. As long as I have an arts unit, you can go away. I have an arts unit. I'll use my arts units. Do I want to use my Evan? I'll use my Evan. Evan, you come on. Evan will take care of this. Evan, you don't take care of this, I will never make your video. You don't take care of this? You don't win this now? I will never make your fucking video. That is how big of a disappointment you will be. You better take care of this, Evan. You have one job. Put you here.
The plan, I'll judge for myself.
You start doing your thing.
Performance will begin soon, but it seems our audience can't contain themselves. Faster, as startling as a tritone. Stronger dynamics.
Nice. Look at me. Great. That's how it's done.
EM trajectory
Gray, you'll
calibrated.
slow them down. Easy. That's how you do it. Attacks deal physical damage splash to all your units from my immune to deflect salt flat and gains increased movement speed while on salt flat. Okay, buddy. Okay, sure. Come here.
Old home has its perils.
Are you an elite?
Stronger dynamics. Hinfort aus meinem Kopf.
You are an elite. A weak one as well.
Stronger dynamics.
Don't treat history with such a flippant attitude.
I'll create an opening.
Patience.
Easy.
Archive.
Easy game.
Alright.
Only doing a 6-man up team operation, neat. It's just fun that way. It's just more fun because I know I'm not gonna lose otherwise. So I have to do things like this. Okay, how about you
Patience, my
just...
friend.
Yeah, how about you, Don?
Let me have a smoke first.
Faster to as graceful as life given.
Patience. Don't treat history with such a found your archive.
Kill this guy, what the fuck?
Output stable.
Easy. Look at me! So easy.
Ready to move. And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
The easiest game of my life. Okay. You know what, Evan? Maybe I'll make your video at some point. Maybe it will happen. You proved yourself. That's two arms and legs. That's 2 arms, 2 legs, 2 eyes, 2 ears, 1 nose. All present and accounted for. Maybe with a 10. Thank goodness. You have no idea how anxious I was when I heard these bandits were stone-cold killers who ate people for breakfast. And who told you that? Do you know how much courage I had to muster to come here and rescue you? Rudy's still back at town. I'll get in touch with her. That Krishtario video made is really well made. It's a really old video. That Krishtario video. Honestly, I wish more people watched that one. That one's great. I love Krishtario. Krishtario is awesome. Hey, next video is gonna be another Fate one. Kind of. In a weird way. When you're ready, I'll call her. We can get out of here. I've tried. It's practically impossible. Besides, I don't plan on leaving for now. Why not? Don't tell me you actually joined up with these bandits like they say. Come on out with it. Or do you really think there's future out there with these backwater thugs? I have no interest in becoming a pirate, Elysium. His time with the kid is one of the only few times I cried a lot. It's great, man. Fuck, what was his name? Pino? I think its name was... Like, what made it good was the lesson that Krishtario learned. That's what made that whole backstory so good. Otherwise, it wasn't anything too special. But what Krishtario learned from it was what made it so fucking memorable. I'm staying because I want to... I'm staying because... I want to resume the alchemical research I ran from. This compass has corazonics in it. Maybe the last one. Besides, I promised him I would fix it. It's critical for their survival. So, you plan to stay with them? No. Once it's fixed, they'll leave the salt flat for the ocean. Then, I'll stay behind and continue to hone my skills in both swordplay and alchemy. Elysium pats Isidro on the shoulder. His friend seems to have changed. Sounds like you've had a lot to think about. Maybe that's not such a bad thing. So what exactly did the girl outside want me to do here again? I need an assistant as I repair the compass. Just like back in Rhodes Island then. Let me know what you need. I will. The sense of loss of finding his true calling to be so peak. It's so peak. Oh my god, Krishtario. I fucking love Krishtario so much. Like, aside from Ritsuka, he's probably my favorite character. I still have to read Lost Level 7. Isidro stands before the transmutation table. The probe in his hand makes a sharp sound as it swipes through the air, an art's energy field forming along the lines that it draws. He carefully removes the outer casing of the compass and places it on the table. The vicious substance inside begins to liquefy, creating waves in the direction of the energy flow. Art's energy and chronozonics intertwine into a golden light, illuminating the salt flat outside through the gaps in the workshop's walls. The sailors have never seen anything like it. They begin to gather one by one. What are they doing in there? That kid from the outside is doing his thing. That alchemy over there or whatever. Never thought it'd glow like that though. Let me see. Not gonna lie, this is pretty sick. What's that in your hand? Oh shit. It's this fucking town. What's in his hand?
Puh, some picker's magic trick, what else?
Oh well, nothing to see here then. It's not like we have any food to spare.
Bothersome brats.
Come see my trick. It's all I'll ask for is a piece of bread. Get lost, you're in the way.
Get lost. Fucking kid.
Bastard.
Get fucked, bro. No way, racism lore? I don't think this is racism, I think this is just classism lore. They hated Isidro because he was poor as fuck and lived like a fucking rat.
We're attracting quite the crowd outside. Does that bother you? Want me to chase them away? It's fine. If you hear chatting away, it feels like I'm right back at Rose Island. They won't bother me. Isidro's hands do not stop. The probe in his hand seems to dance with the chronozonics rippling in the energy field. His palm emits a light, looking to the sailors peeping through the windows like a mirage born of hunger and thirst. You ever seen... Whoa. You ever seen anything like it? Way back, I remember the boss talking bad folks who perform drinks for others in big cities. Is that what it looks like? It's beautiful. Let them watch. Just make sure they don't barge in and try to sell me for food. I really like Thorns a lot. Honestly, me too. I was not expecting to like him this much. He's been great so far. Sounds weirdly plausible. Do people do that? People do a lot of things when there's nothing to eat. Thorns, you almost got outed as a cannibal. You almost got fucking outed. You did get outed as a grave robber. Excuse me? Do you have any food? No. Will you take this ribbon though? No. It's gotta be something I can eat. I don't have anything to eat myself. You fucking look like a Church of the Deep fucker. You look like you worship Mardis. He's like an Arjuna XP for me. An Arjuna XP? What? Because they're both black. Because they're both tan. Let's go. Because they're both tan. I mean, hey, he's just as, like, expressionless. And this fucker, you worship Mardis. This fucking kind passerby. You fucking worship Mardis. Of course you do. Look at you! This man looks fucking evil. No, because his design reminds me of Arjuna. It's mostly his expressionless nature that really feels like Arjuna. It's the way he behaves, I would say. I happen to have a few biscuits here. Why don't you let this young lady see your trick? Biscuits? Sure, since you asked. Metal begins to flow in young Isidro's palm, glowing with fantastical colors with darkness. Passerby cannot help but gather around. The disdain in their words cannot disguise the fact that their eyes are glued to the light in the young boy's hand. It has been so long since there was something so bright on these streets. It's so pretty. Can I take a closer look? Suit yourself. The boy waves his fingers, and the flowing metal turns into a foul beast. that takes to the air before returning to his palm in the shape of a fin, then a musk beast, then a burden beast. The metallic burden beast runs through the crowd, shiny and chrome, leaving behind stardust in the air. Wow!
It's just...
Oh, shut up and watch!
It was the last time I saw fireworks. I think it was a long, long time ago.
Fireworks? Where are fireworks? The child musters the courage to reach out and catch the bursts of drifting starlight. She trembles at the warmth upon her fingers. Thorns and Elysium or a fucking Arginine Karna XP? Elysium is nothing like Karna. Sure, they're both pale as fuck. They're really pale. But they are nothing character-wise. Nothing. Man. Fucking Elysium going Wasabi Shakti. Impressive, boy. It's not often that people here have something to smile about. Just trying to earn my bread. Is that so? Why do you have a smile on your face then? The probe guides the Crozonics, drawing a river of stars in the air. More and more sailors gather, pressing their faces to the window. The thirst, hunger, and exhaustion on their faces temporarily replaced by awe and wonder. Now you're just showing off. Do you think I couldn't tell? That was just a check of the alchemist's equipment and compass. Now comes the next step. Separating the rusted and dentured parts from the Crozonics. This is what I promised them, what I can do for them. Alright, buddy. Do it. Do your thing. You two sure spent a long time chatting. Well, it's been a while since we last saw each other. Were you sitting out here the whole time, boss? You can stop calling me boss. All my friends call me Peludita. Literally, not a single person has called you Peludita. Who the fuck is Peludita? You're not Peludita. No one calls you that. You're just lying. On account of how fluffy I am. Oh, so we're friends now? Of course we are. Could you ever found your old amigo without the help of yours truly? Talk about twisting the truth. So what should you call me now that we're friends? Anything you like. More importantly, what did Senor Istro say? About, you know, putting me under his protection? Oh, I forgot to ask, but maybe I'll remember tomorrow if you ask nicely. Please don't holler with Senor Perlito, the greatest, handsomest libera of all. Ooh, I like that. Keep it coming. You flipping fin shit. I'm yanking that ring bent from you right out once I'm out of this mess. That's the voice she's making in her head. Well, I guess I do owe you one for helping me find my good buddy. Elysium pats the girl on the head. Her youthful, childlike exterior bellies the maturity, even cruelty, lying beneath. You sure keep some choice company for a girl your age. Well, come find me if you ever squeeze yourself into something you can't squeeze out of. Who's your favorite Arknight's artist? Favorite Arknight's artist? I don't know. I mean, like, the only one whose name I remember is Skade. He's the only one whose name I remember. With Darkness, a lot of the artists blend together, so I couldn't say. I'm as kind-hearted as they come, after all. Hey, me too. Elysium, me too. Me and you, buddy. The most kind-hearted individuals in the world. Huh? Huh? Who would believe a show-off like you? At the end of the day, the only one who can trust is yourself. Another one, please.
A pancake. Another plate. Please.
Have they never eaten their entire lives? Is it all so very familiar? The pride, the gluttony, the greed. How are they any different from when they raided your granary? I don't need them to change. I'm sure you're familiar with Aaron. Even your previous visits have been, shall we say, less peaceful. Still, I bid you welcome and look forward to the productive discussion. Raise his arm. Do you need a handkerchief? I'm good, I got my sleeves. Very well. Who decided to sell them fried garlic pancakes? Do you truly believe we can accept them? If it benefits the town. Now that you've eaten, it's time to talk. I hate Naomi. Stop your kids spooking me when I'm pulling for who I want except Golden Glow. I mean, Naomi only has like 3, right? Mizuki, Golden Glow, and the fucking Pepe. You can't get spooked by Pepe. And if you don't mind Golden Glow, you just hate Mizuki. Can we get some more of those for takeout? Dinner is over. It's time to... Alright, you over there. No need to hide. Come here and we'll talk. Yes, you, senor. You're the one calling the shots, right? You can't fool us. Negotiation is the Calicado's duty. Speak to Senor Silver. She's the only one I like, since Sakurayane is using her Data Life Rio voice. I never watched Data Life. Just never got into that type of anime. How long have you been waiting here, Hobby? Since morning. Didn't you chill you had business I needed to attend to? In all my time by your side, you've never had private business even once. Do you even have a life outside this fleet? Bro, you saying she's never had sex? Javier. Damn. I eat Pepe as well. I want to get my Holongde waifu. I mean, that's on you. Actually, bro, you're trying to get a pass to limited from a banner? That's a failure endeavor. Like, if you said you wanted the Knight's Mora girl, it would have been understandable. But you want a past banner limited? We don't do that in Arknights, man. You could do that in Fate Go, or pretty much any other game. You're not doing that in Arknights. Unless you pray to God. Like, a lot. I never said I did. So why were you looking for me? Would you give up the compass if you found another way besides going out to the sea? I'm listening. The mates who got back from the errands said we'd be pardoned if we handed over the compass and the thief. That they'd let us live in town, or go wherever we want. And you believed them. I looked into it. The offer's real, at least. When? And why wasn't I informed? Don't want to bother you while you were reciprocating. And who told you to be so protective of me? How else would I treat the woman who raised me? It feels like it was only yesterday. Now you're taller than I am. When I was little, I used to pray to grow up faster, taller, and stronger, so that I could share your burden. Guess my wish really came true. You'll always be that little boy for me, no matter how big you are. But what about my thoughts? Will you still treat them as the ideas of a little boy? No, Hobby, I won't. I know it's a feeble concession, the kind that only an adult can make. But I'd sooner die than surrender to them. How many of the friends you grew up with have already died by their hands? I'll never forget Senora Juana. My crew and I did everything for them when times were hardest. Cruz, myself, and our crew fought the Seaborn to protect them. We spared what little rations we had so they wouldn't have to feed on their own corpses. And how did they repay us? By chasing onto this salt flat as soon as the Inquisition arrived. That never would have happened to Cruz if they hadn't turned a blind eye. I will never bow my head to those ingrates. I love you, Hobby. All of you. whether you believe it or not, just as I love all of the mates who fought alongside me in the midst of the waves. They're long gone, but I still see them in you all. The legacy of blood works in such mysterious ways. That's why I can never forgive them. I hope you understand.
Phew. Everything went according
My
to
son!
all the equipment in good condition. We're ready
My
for
son!
the next phase.
Episode 5. I didn't read this. When they reunited, one was responsible for saving the entire fleet, while the other had been sold for a hefty price of 3 days of salt fin garu. When is the Spanish Inquisition gonna appear? Anastasio and Silver were right there. They are the Inquisition. It's those two. They're the Inquisition. Now, the question is, when are they gonna fight? Is it a bioluminescent lure meant to attract prey, or a lantern that has turned burnt for far too long? There's gonna be one here, and there's gonna be one here. Probably. Oh, Benny. Can easily kill this. I'll use this one. Either way, by the time we actually get to the fight, I'm gonna forget it. I'm just gonna fucking forget it. It doesn't matter. Typhon is so peak Sarkos after Mudrug. Mudmud is great. I don't have Typhon, but Mudmud? I love my Mudmud. She's great. I haven't used her in so long. Man, this is way more dangerous than your experiments at Rhodes Island. You used to blow up your lab like 3 or 4 times a day at most. Now you're doing it once every 15 minutes. That's not the kind of data I want. Don't worry, I'm at the detailed records of all your experiments so far. Clean the desk up, won't you, Paldita? Sure thing. What is she doing here? I feel like I could use an assistant myself. Don't worry, she's clever and hardworking enough. And you'll make me do all your work. How about we go fetch some fin oil and Oriron from the warehouse? On it. Alright, she's gone. Now what's the problem we're dealing with? We're not making much progress. The samples that I've managed to construct are well below the required standard. Really? They look good though, nice and shiny. There's a reason the chromosonics is so rare. Its incredible powers are supported by an extraordinarily complex structure. Either I'm not doing this right, or my understanding of chromosonics is completely wrong. I'm not ready to manipulate the true chromosonics, not even close. So why not make more samples until we're satisfied with them? Our resources are limited, I can't use them all. If I fail, I at least want to leave some behind for them. You barely started and you're already thinking about your inevitable failure. Come on! Have some faith in yourself. We've worked together so many times. I have faith in you. So does Senora Juana and... who else was there again? Well, that's certain someone, at least. My favorite thing is Hodor is a U official stamp. What is my favorite thing about this game? Honestly, my favorite thing about this game is fucking... the Ulpion Stratinias. Holy shit. I come every time. I come so hard every time I get that. All the SP fucking collectibles. I come so hard. It's like the greatest feeling in the world. And me. Oh hey there, Pallidita. You back already? I, for one, am rooting for your success. What's in it for you, Pasquala? Don't forget I was the one who brought you into this compass here. If you screw this up, I'm screwed too. So don't send me away again when you run into trouble. I'll do what I can to help. Well, to start with, you could help by not selling me out this time. Believe what you want. Anyway, thanks for running that errand. I'm going to adjust the direction of the transportation table. Transportation table? Project E? Could you sort out the ingredients? Also, Doctor is literally Sento Kiryu from Kamen Rider build? I have never watched a Kamen Rider. I have never done it. Not even in my childhood. No Kamen Rider, no. Super Sentai, no. Power Rangers, none of that. All you do is nag. Come in. Oh, it's you. Sorry to interrupt. There's something I want to ask. The transmission core in this one of the salt ships just broke. I'm going to find any material strong enough. I get that the boss gave you those materials for the compass, but we just need a little. How much? 100 grams. Pasquale will fetch it. Are you kidding me? That's everything we got. Go. But just go. We don't need it for the experiments just yet. Muchas gracias. Sorry for asking at a time like this, Senora Juana. No, time like this. Senora Juana said the compass takes priority over everything else. The future of the whole fleet is on you. Is it wrong? Please don't say that. Is it not going well? Aye. Don't you worry, Senora. It's only been a few days. He's feeling stressed, that's all. If you ask me, it's a good thing. Nothing like a little pressure to keep you sharp. Whatever vice is it, whatever happens in the lab, good or bad, don't tell a soul. Resentment towards Juana has been growing for years due to radical decisions. Many are watching closely, waiting for the slightest slip-up. Waiting for their chance to take the leadership from her. I didn't realize there were so many complications when I agreed to repair the compass. What about you, Senora Teach? Are you one of the people watching? Of course I'm watching you, Cheval. But I don't give a sand-sniffing's ass about the compass. I only care about Juana. If you fail, it's up to me to keep her safe and what? Keep you all from being torn to pieces by a horde of angry pirates. This is a pirate ship, and don't you forget that. Thorns. Israel does not answer. His expression is grave, and the shadows on his face hang like heavy curtains in the night. Several pirates are still working under the dim lamplight. They look up at the pair with probing gazes as they walk. Isidro has never felt so intensely that his every move is being watched. If you're starting to have second thoughts, I've got your back. I'm sure the two of us could slip out by ourselves, no problem. Sorry to drag you into this Elysium. Oh, spare me. I chose to come here. Do you avoid CN spoilers? Not normally, no. Honestly, not really. Other than like story spoilers, and it's not because of what you think, it's because a lot of people that read from CN misinterpret things. So like, I mostly just avoid story due to that. But I don't avoid CN spoilers overall. I just want to help them find a way out. Maybe satisfy my own desires along the way. But things are more complicated than I thought. Far too many people have placed their hopes in me, in this compass. Some of those hopes are even contradictory. Some want me to succeed, some want me to fail. Others want me to do nothing at all. I don't like it. I feel you, amigo. But that's how people are. Anything you do is inevitably going to affect someone else. I'm not saying you need to feel responsible, but it couldn't hurt to give it some thought. The whole thing makes my head hurt. I'd much rather be working alone. Okay, then which team are you? Team Priestess or Team Teresa? We have seen nothing from Priestess. Pretty much nothing. She has done nothing good. What good has she done? At least Teresa conceded. She was like, you know what? I fucked up. You know what? This is not gonna work out. We'll just put our hope in the Doctor. Priestess has done nothing. I don't know why there's so many people that love the Priestess. She's done nothing. She's just a villain. You haven't been alone for a long time, buddy. You really gave Teach all this sinew? Did Pasquale tell you? Oh, you didn't worry about that. I still need to order her to show up at your lab. What is this Pride Month moment with Elysium and Thorns? What? Can't dudes just talk? Can't dudes just have a good time together? Like, come on! Let's have some bro moments, man. Have some bro moments. What was like Pride Month? Was like the start of the stream what I had with Bara Hunter. That was Pride Month. You want to say if evil, why hot? She's not even hot! It's crazy! Bro moment? Or like bromance? I feel like we have two completely different definitions of bromance. I think our definitions of bromance are very different. I think. I realize you'd rather not be bothered. I just felt compelled to check on your progress. Do you need some more sinew? Unless my eyes deceived me, that wasn't the Sotwin sinew. That was taken from Seaborn. But I thought you wiped out the Seaborn on the salt flats. Wait, are you going to kill it? But come with me. Cruz would have done the same. I told you Warner wouldn't listen. I know. I dared to keep her from learning about your conversation with the shipwrights. She was going to talk to them yesterday. We simply talked about work. What's there to hide? Teach may not have realized, but I have. It doesn't take that much sinew to fix a transmission core. So you knew all along. What are your plans? What are your next plans? Russ is kinda cute. Russ is adorable. Fucking Baldy, man. Look at him. Russ is adorable. The compass repairs will grind to the halt without enough materials. Juana won't stop just because of a little material shortage. She'll go get more with the kid. I heard it was taken from the sea monsters Captain Cruz killed, but there aren't any sea monsters around here. No, there are. I've seen it. Sure, the rumors were true. Doesn't matter anymore. What matters is what we can do while she's gone. His head shines brighter than the Iberian Golden Age. He has a golden head, just like his golden spirit. Like that shine you're seeing, it's not his head, it's his soul being reflected through his head. I think they're into the I can fix her type of thing. With Priestess? Maybe. I mean, what? Fucking Keishi's right there. He turned into a woman. You can't fix her. Hey, Polidita, have you seen Thorns? Did he head to the lab already? At this hour? No clue. He didn't come back last night. You waited all night for him? Not me, Nene. He laid down at the door and didn't budge at all. That's odd. I'll check out the lab. Go get some sleep. Can't work without sleep? No point in trying to play it tough. I'll wake you up if there's anything. Did you really think I could fall asleep at a time like this? That guy's loco. Excuse me? Are you looking for someone? Javier? Dude, I don't remember you holding a fucking butcher knife. What the fuck? Who you gonna kill, brother? Is Pasquale here? Was he always holding a butcher knife? Am I fucking stupid? Oh, Jesus. That's the guy? That's the fucking guy, bro? He's like super strong in the world of One Piece. He's a chef, he's cooking. Yeah, he's gonna cook Pasquale. There's a spoiler character that kind of like Priestess in Counterside, but she definitely is hotter than Priestess. There's a lot of hot characters everywhere, man. We're entering another Gooner age, and gachas have started it. The blessing of gacha games. The revival of Goonerism. The sound of clashing swords echoes through the cave. Isidro slices a sharp arc in the air, cutting cleanly through the seaborn's flesh. Yet the creature is relentless, its appendages flailing wildly, blades embedded with its limbs, streak across like shooting stars. Let me see, there's a cutlass, there is a katana. I think that's a great sword on top. Broadsword on the back, a short sword down here. A cutlass? Yeah, that one's a curved sword, that one was fucking said. That's a cutlass down there. The other one's another short sword. And this one's like a... fuck, is it a claymore? I think it's a claymore, right? Why do I... I'm such a nerd! Cruz is kind of cute, I think he's harder than the priestess. He is pretty cute, look at him. Bro, look at the tongue. Look at the tongue. That tongue. Holy shit. A fencer's rapier, a bladecaster's sword wand, a knight's greatsword, an assassin's dagger, a samurai's katana. One after another, they rush towards Isidro, threatening to overwhelm his vision. Finally, there's a pirate's cutlass, screaming as it cuts through the air, as if battling the wind and waves, like in the legends. I used to ask myself every day, why wasn't I the one who was devoured? This was your burden to bear, so why leave it to me? You were the one who should have sat in the captain's chair, and I should have been your helmswoman, drenched from head to toe in the ocean spray. Oh, I loathe you for this cruise. The night wind of the salt flat carries the familiar smell of brine. A single tear falls from the corner of Juana's eye, scattered by the wind before it hits the ground. Your swordplay has already improved tremendously. I thought it would take more time. I'm sorry. For what? I'd have joined you in that cave if I weren't recovering from my injuries. Are you crying? Why'd I tell you about asking a lady a question she'd rather not answer? My apologies. There's no need to feel bad. I was planning to ask you to kill him eventually, once you were strong enough. You just moved up the schedule. You must be incredibly talented with the blade to have accomplished it so soon. It had a sword with the name Cruz on it. So who's your favorite Toaru waifu? You said you don't like Mikoto? I don't like Mikoto. Favorite Toaru waifu? I mean... Artemis? Probably? Ursula? Artemis is great. I haven't read like the new fewest novels. Iradia's goated. I fucking love Iradia. Let me see, there's probably characters I'm forgetting. Ursula's great as well. But there's probably a lot of characters I'm just forgetting. Toaru waifu? Thorns Lodestar, of course. You know what? Fair. Thorns is my favorite Toaru waifu. He takes all my load. I will give him so much of my load until he becomes a star, shining brightly in the sky. Me like Hadnan, me like giving him loads. It had a sword. I still haven't delivered the killing blow. You can still say goodbye if you want. Gracias. The seaborn writhes, its appendages twitching as swords scrape dully against one another. But the sound soon fades, along with the seaborn's feeble breathing. Juana knows that the last vestiges of its life is slipping away. With its last bit of strength, it lifts itself from the ground, using the swords impaling it as support. I'm sorry for imprisoning you like this in this cave for so long. Your suffering will soon end. I'm glad I met that boy, so you could have met your end by the sword in an honorable duel, rather than being put down as a monster. So many have failed, but he succeeded. If he's willing to go out into the sea with us, surely he would be your equal as captain. I mean, he has no charisma though. Like, yeah, man has a lot of dexterity. He's got a fuck ton of perception. He ain't got charisma. He ain't leveled that up. Huana approaches the creature, places a hand upon his smooth face and gazes into its clouded eyes. It struggles as it senses her approach, but its once strong appendages betray it, and it falls to the ground. Huana holds its head and places it upon her knees. The light-emitting organ on his forehead dims. Huana is reminded of that night many years ago, when she saw a tiny sailboat from beneath the surface. On that boat stood a young man, gazing curiously into the water, lamp in hand. May our soul be freed from the salt flats and return to the ocean with the clouds and rain. May we meet again on the boundless ocean. Farewell, my love. Juana feels a stinging pain in her chest. This is good. It is a sign that she still lives and has not been numbed over the past century. Deep in the ocean, in an Agar city, the years pass like a single day. Deep in the salt flats, in an Iberian settlement, life is as bland as water. It is only upon the waves, in strife and struggle, that her blood flows, that her heart beats. It is only then that she feels hunger, the desire to take bites out of tomorrow, and cough violently at its taste. She will bite out the shape of the future, one mouthful at a time, and down it with bitter brine. She's really into fish. Same. Honestly, I get it. I understand her. Let me go, you piece of fin shit! One night Isidro will have you all killed when I see what you're doing to me. Shut her up. Fin shit. I've sent out the word, Russ. The escort will be ready soon. You live with the Chica. I'll look into the compass in the boss's room and catch up once I find it. I'm not quite sure I understand what's going on. Is this mutiny? Could somebody explain things to me? Do we have to hand them over too? Aye. Thorns won't. Finally, some peace and quiet. Pokes her from the under the table. Come on, come over here. She tries to signal with her eyes, but Russ and Javier's footsteps send it back into hiding. She grits her teeth and opens her eyes wide, trying to put on the fiercest look she can muster to scare it into coming out. What's salt flat gone to your eyes? Huh? Just leave her be. I just wish I could, but the way she's scrunching her face is an eyesore. Nothing. Let me take a look. As Russ approaches, Pasquale struggles even harder against her fetters. That is until she catches a glimpse of Elysium slowly edging towards the table and the salt fin beneath. She stops struggling and keeps her gaze firmly on the dome in front of her, doing her utmost not to avert her eyes even a little bit. Nene, what are you doing here? What's this on your fin? That's Elysium's flag. Something must have happened back at the fleet. Let's hurry. Oh shit! I thought I did the fight. I thought I did this. Bruh. Okay, buddy.
Don't make
Okay.
this harder than it needs to be.
Buddy boy. Buddy boy.
これ以上は進ませません。ここ飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
It is fine. It's fine. I'll do this. I'll do this good.
BM trajectory calibrated.
Look at me. Rate the battle OST compared to the others. It's a pretty good battle OST. It's pretty good. I don't think it's like the best one. It's not in the same tier as like
Ready to move. Let's put an end to this
the
show.
fucking
Come on.
some of the other ones. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty great.
A torturous nightmare.
Like the...
I'm used to
What
fighting
was that
alone.
German one? The one where the dude is singing? Like... in fucking Virtuoso's event. That one was pretty good. That one was really good. Zwingling! Yeah, that one. Yep, exactly that one.
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a license.
Much this sword has a terrifying past. Care to find out? I'm used to fighting alone.
Output state. Hit them in the face.
Watch out for a voice. It's the
I'll create an opening.
Ow, bro. Ow! Die! What the fuck?
Stronger dynamic.
Oh, you...
I'll create an opening.
Patience, my friend. Don't imagine the future with such a narrow view.
Fucking bitch. How dare you? Kill my son. You think you're all that shit? Just die, bro. You think you all that? Killing my son. Give her up already once, will you? Don't blame me for handing you over to the Inquisition. We all have to look out for ourselves. You pulling for Thorns the Lobster? Probably, honestly. I really like him as a character. Probably. By the end. At the end, I'll roll for him, probably. There's like a 90% chance. I'll take a cloth out of your mouth if you don't quiet down. Not silently. Yes, 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 yes. I'll be quiet. Yeah, if you know what's good for you. But if you hand the compass over, that doesn't mean things will end well for you. Ever thought about that? I pulled them in 60? Get fucked. Damn, all 60. That's a lot of rolls, man. Get fucked. Honestly, I wish it was worse. That would have been funny. Yeah. The bodies of your dead crewmates are still decorating the flagpole outside town. You sure you end up joining them? Russ! No, not here either. Where's that blasted compass? The Cheval puts it back here every night. I got another Suzuma in the first 10 pools. Damn, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Is this what you're looking for, Javi? You shouldn't have come back so soon, Juana. On the contrary, I returned at precisely the right time. Senora, I don't have a choice. Put down the knife, Javi. I taught you how to use it. You don't stand a chance. You're injured. Might not even be hard. How did it come to this? What dissatisfaction could possibly have driven you to point your blade at me? To be completely fair to Javier, and to literally everyone else in the crew, Juana doesn't trust them. Like, if Juana can't trust her crew, how can they trust her? Like, this whole time, she hasn't even said why. Hasn't told them all. Not all of them. She has told, like, a few people why she wants to go back to the sea. Why this place is just not worth it. But not all of them. And it took a really long fucking time for her to even say that to a couple people. Hell, she didn't even clear up the fucking seaborne misunderstandings. For whatever reason. She's too secretive to be a leader. That's why she just, you know, why there's this unrest. Shouldn't have cucked Javier for lobster. Brother, you know what? Sure. I was never unhappy with you. I supported every decision you ever made, every idea you ever had. When my mother left me, you took my hand and said we were family. Ever since then, I've never been unhappy with you. Then why? It's for your own good, Juana. For you. Lies. I'm standing right here. Tell me, how's it for my own good when you're pointing a blade at me? The Juana I know of wouldn't put the entire fleet in danger for her own selfish desires. She's a brave, wise leader you can trust. You're not her, you're just, spit it out. Just a pathetic woman who refuses to face reality, drowning herself in the passions of the past. I've told you time and time again, the ocean is not our past, it's our future. That's what you want to believe. No one else in the fleet does. The old generation is dead. The stories they told should have died with them. Give me the compass, Swana. Don't make me take it. I'd like to see you try. Don't you understand? You really think I made the decision to hand it over to the Inquisition on my own? Hello? Hello, Kiyogami! Hello! I'm having a wonderful time.
A mutiny? So this is what was waiting for me. What a surprise.
All I want is the compass. All they want is a peaceful future. Give us what we want, and you can still be our leader. Nothing has to change.
Nothing will change. Don't tell me you actually believe that, Hobby. Stop fooling yourself. At the release, I wouldn't trust you like before.
You're right.
Sorry to do this to you, boss, but the sea is no place to call home. If you just want to leave the flat and live a better life. Put down your weapons and go back to your tents, and I'll pretend none of this happened.
We're out of option, mates. We can't keep fooling ourselves. Got the narrator tone? What the fuck do you mean?
Sorry I'm late.
I always got the narrator tone. Let me go! The hell do I believe in shit, either?
I still got a marks from the ropes. You said nobody would know about this mutiny, Javier.
Mierda!
I found Senor Ross lost on the salt flat, so I brought him back. What's this about Javier?
No, I wouldn't mind making any wrong moves if I were you. Not if you still care about your friend here.
Shut up! This is none of your business, outsider!
What do you suggest we do then?
To fight them, of course. Burn that blasted town to the ground and take back what's ours. You're going against the boss over some thin shit scheme to kneel over before the Inquisition. Did you lose your spine like you gutted fish? They just killed so many of us and took our supplies. And you can't wait to grovel at them. Javier. I know who wanna touch you better than that.
We're tired, wounded, and can barely muster up half a scrap of food. How are we supposed to fight?
Besides, this Inquisition Capulus wouldn't even be after us if the dumb girl didn't bring the compass here. Hey, Senora Juana? So just give the girl, and what do you think we're doing? Turning yourselves in along with her? Teach? Enough. This isn't helping.
Yeah, well, haven't we had her over yet?
Senoras, if I may say something.
You shut your mouth! Oh, shit. Cold sweat runs down Pasquale's back as the pirates point their cutlasses at her. Get fucked, holy shit. Everyone hates you. How the fuck does everyone hate the kid? She goes and tries to wipe her sweaty palms on her pants. She knows there's only one other way to get what she wants. Fight for it with her own two hands. Come on, guys. What are you doing to one little girl? That one cat me with the knives. Lol. Brother, it's a lot of memes, bro. It's that fucking John Wick meme. Pelojito, you... So many adults in the room, and the best you can come up with is to hand over a child? Enough already. Hey, I'm speaking up for you.
I know, but I can speak up for myself.
You folks want to hand me over? Sure, why not?
I get why you want me to beat the shit out of me. I'm sure you get why I scammed you. Violence and deception, that's how we survive, that's all we know. But you know how they do things in town? Do you really think they're handing me over to the compass, and the compass will help you out even one bit? But if you don't, the Inquisition bastards will keep haunting you, and that won't go so well for you either, no?
So what's your point? We're screwed either way.
1 week. Give us 1 week to fix up that compass. Yes, I just need a little more time. If it succeeds, the compass will guide us to the sea, where those Finch shits will never find us again.
If he doesn't, well, it won't be too late to hand me over and see how that goes. Not if we could escape the whole crew watching at our every move. What difference could 1 week make? In Iberia, you escape one barren hellhole only to end up in another. Outside the country, your life isn't your own, without cold and hard cash. It belongs to whoever's paying you. Senora Juana isn't taking you out to the sea just to die. What do you think she's trying to do? She should know better than me how smart she is. She'd have been way better off leaving your sorry asses behind ages ago. She could have held your lives in her hands and made you work for pennies, but she didn't. She just wanted to set you free. The compass is your ticket to fame and fortune, just like your forefathers. How could you call yourself pirates when you've never even been to the sea? Pasquale feels like her heart is about to leap from her chest. Her clothes are soaked with sweat. The room is completely silent. She forces a smile and turns to look at Juana, Teach, Isidro, and Elysium behind her, who answer with approving eyes. Still letting all that sink in?
I got no problem waiting a week, but someone will be watching you the whole time.
Fine by us. Anyone else? I object. I said I object. You're letting a teenage girl make a fool out of you like this? You think she knows the first thing about compasses or sailing? She's a teenage girl? She's not a teenager. She's not 10. Does that count as teenager? I guess technically. I promise you, if you just get a compass and give it to the Inquisition, then...
Sorry, Javier.
Javier. Oh my god, even the anxious dude, bro. You really fucked up, Javier. One sailor puts down his weapon, then another, then another. One by one, they walked out of the captain's quarters. Only Javier and Juan are left, facing off. I have a mission for you and Russ, Javier. You are not to return to the fleet until it's completed. Nobody likes Javi. Javi really fucked up, man. He really fucked himself over. Go and pack up. You leave at nightfall. Let's go, Javier. Poor Javi. 1 week later, damn. Damn, bro, Javier. It's been 1 week later now. What mission did he even get? How's it going? We've almost reached the deadline. If, and I mean if, we fail. How about just don't fail? Senora Juana gave you her full support. Think of everything she's done for this. Exiling Javier and Russ, two of our most trusted crewmates. She even killed her own... That's enough, Pasquale. He knows what needs to be done. Honestly, this is like the first time I feel like Elysium has had a chance to shine in one of the events he's been. A time skip just like that. Yep, a time skip just like that. 1 week later. I guess everything in between just didn't matter. Like, Elysium didn't really matter in the second Gavi events, in the Gavi Altar events. And in Sultifera Navis, he didn't do much either. But here, Elysium's been really likable. Every character is so likable here.
Stop sighing your heart out.
Today's the day. Aren't you anxious?
What's the use of worrying? Just think about what life would be like if that compass really paid off.
Hey, what if he fails? Man, they're really packed around the town room. Not even a grain of salt could slip through. I have a bad feeling about this. Come on, don't jinx us like that. Still, he refused any help with the last few days, holding himself up in that lab. He wouldn't let us participate, not even today. Said the experiments require precise control. Said that he didn't want us to be disturbed. But if I know anything about him, and I definitely do, he's doing this because he doesn't want to drag anyone else into it. What do you mean? Maybe he's preparing to fail. But the repairs aren't done yet, are they? That's just how Thorns is. He always expects the worst and braces himself for it. Oh shit. What was that? The layers of Art's energy field on the transmutation table collapsed in an instant. The metallic substance that had gleamed with a shiny glow a moment ago is now a pile of charred mud. Isidore pulled the probe back just in time to avoid damaging it. The compass parts he had assembled now lie in pieces. Isidore runs his fingers through the black mud, trying to figure out the reason for the failure. But the mud holds no answers. All the clever ideas, the well-laid plans that he had put into it are nowhere to be found. We're out of time. Why did I think I could replicate in such a short time? I should have known better. Master said it would take even the most skilled alchemist decades to create chrysonics. The rusted chrysonix lies still in his pocket, as though mocking his incompetence. What happened? She needed no answer. Broken parts litter the ground. The young man sits with his head hanging. I'm sorry, Juana. I failed. It's alright, Isidro. This was my own choice. I'll face the consequences. What have you two been up to? It's too risky. You heard the news. The kid failed. The compass is destroyed. Nobody likes Hobby. Rosalt is too slimy of a kid. Elysium is too self-glazing. Juana can't be trusted as leader and Thorns has zero charisma. Who even is likable? Okay. They're all a little fucked up. They're all pieces of shit. But like in a likable way. Like the kind of people you like making fun of. And you like insulting. But you also don't mind spending time with them. Like just because they have, you know, problems doesn't mean they're not likable. All the more reason you shouldn't go. The Inquisition demands the compass and the blueprints for a ship, salt ship. How are you supposed to parley when we've got neither? Nobody said anything about delivering them personally. We just need to tell them where to pick them up themselves. Man, Hobby is going full villain mode. Holy hell, brother. You look like someone who can't be reasoned with. If you mean the mate I sent to parley was too vulgar for you, no need to mince words. No, what I mean is that you must understand that trust is the basis for all cooperation. I wouldn't have come myself if I wasn't trustworthy. And yet you come empty-handed, asking me to go into the salt flat myself to retrieve the bargaining chips you're promising. How am I to know you're not leading me into an ambush, with 100 bandits armed to the teeth waiting for me? Or maybe I'm offering you more than just a compass and blueprints, but also the location of the pirate base and the crewmen who already know how to sail a salt ship. No, Javier, that was supposed to give us a safe future, not make us their slaves. Still better than following Juana to a watery death at the compass. Besides, if you can understand, they can too. They'll cooperate when the Inquisition shows up. What about Juana? If I'm putting more chips on the table, then I need more in return. Spare Juana. You will personally lead the way. Negotiations are not over yet, Senor Hall-Hothil. Is that my concern? Those are character flaws. What makes them flat? Felt human, unbelievable, unless you want to turn into Fuba. No, he's just rage baiting. Craney, Ignat is just rage baiting. He doesn't mean it. He's just a rage baiter. What are you thinking? He clearly isn't here in good faith. This so-called base of theirs is almost certainly a trap. Let me say this again. We have neither the manpower nor the resources for another major campaign. My men are in good shape. As for yours, I will ensure they are ready. Anastasia did nothing wrong though? See? A fucking rage baiter. I mean, so far, to be fair, so far he has done nothing wrong. I do not doubt your ability, but even if you defeat the bandits, we cannot afford any more casualties. We will lack the manpower to build a ship, even if we acquire the blueprints. Aaron will remain trapped in the salt flat. Your negotiations, your deals. None of this is my concern. I have gleaned the location of my enemies, and now I will act. The ships the bandits have used in their sin shall be put to the torch, along with their blueprints.
As for the sinners, I will exterminate them.
Under whose authority? The clerics who command grew up in Erin. We've gone through countless hardships together.
Yet you fail to understand them. Nay, you have betrayed them. So why do you assume they will listen to you?
No, he's not gonna point this one.
ドクター
He does. Anastasio has done nothing wrong. He has done nothing wrong yet. He's been a good boy. He's been a very good boy. EP6. Oh, brother. I will say though, I feel like in this event, every map layout is just this. But like, it's like one side the enemies come from, another side you have a blue objective, and there's a salt thing in between. Like, it's two ships fighting. I feel like it's good for one event, but there's not too much you can do with this kind of thing. Yeah, it's a pirate from PvZ2. Man, I used to play PvZ2 for a little bit. I don't even know where I got to. I can't believe she let us leave. I thought for sure we'd be tied up and handed over to the Inquisition. Shh. It's a cool map layout though, very refreshing and unique. It is a cool layout. Can I do this singing cover of the lobby theme? I don't think I can. I don't know what the fuck the lobby says. I don't know at all. Let me see. Do the lyrics exist? I don't even know what the fuck it's called. I don't even know what the lobby theme is called. I'm not gonna be able to find it. I don't know amount of apologies will make up for your loss. I suppose this is the end, Isidro. You needn't worry. I don't blame you. It's not your fault. I accepted consequences when I made my decision. I know it was you who bore the brunt of your crew's wrath for us. I know it was you who saved Pasquale's life. Maybe you could come with us. You would certainly be in grave danger if you stay, Signora. Go. You weren't discussing how you'd escape earlier. Here's your chance. I'm the leader of the fleet. I won't abandon my crew. This was my oath to crews, and one which I will never turn my back on. Senora Juana, there's something I need to return to you. You can keep the clothes and the sword. Consider payment for your troubles. No, not that. What else is there? The young man reaches into his pocket, but suddenly stops. He lets out a slow breath and takes out the object. Is that the compass? The compass? No. I don't understand. If it's undamaged, then where's the debris in the lab? If you haven't been repairing the compass, what have you been doing? Answer me! The destroyed compass was a replica. I never touched the original. Phew. What? How come no one told me? When did you make the switch? I never told anyone. I don't understand. Why? The Corazonics in the compass was far more complex than I expected. If I'm unable to replicate it perfectly, that means I haven't understood its nature. In which case, attempting to manipulate the actual Corazonics would only lead to failure. But I couldn't afford to fail. Your hopes, the future of the fleet, the fates of Elysium and Pasquala, all of that was on my shoulders. So if I was doomed to fail, I thought I should at least limit the damage. That's why I tried to replicate the Corazonics. If I prove incapable of understanding it, at least you could keep the original and find a better alchemist. I left some of the materials you gave me behind for the fleet as well. I'm sorry. I tried. Isidro, is this your idea of giving it your all? The chance of failure was at least 87%. This was the safest way I could think of. Are you that afraid of failure? Even the chances to success were 1 in 10,000. I would have wagered everything on it. It's not an experimentation. That's not experimentation, that's gambling. Have you ever considered that the odds of getting a second chance might be even lower? Tell me, is life a gamble or an experiment? Yuri's on her way to pick me up. Are you coming with us? My journey is not over yet. I will continue. What about you, Pasquala? Come with me. I can find a way to get you out of here, at least. Alright, take care, Isidro. Take care. You too, both of you. Damn. Isidro's great. Thorns is great.
Senior Silver,
You're willing to stay? Good, very good.
have you forgotten? I've got a bad leg. Can't go.
No, I haven't. You were injured during the second raid, correct?
So you have forgotten. You haven't the day of the execution. You treated the wound yourself, or you ended up infected anyway.
If, hypothetically, if I were a better doctor and fixed your leg then, would you have come with us now?
Of course.
I see. What were the two of you discussing? Is it time? Signor Anastasio, yes. It is an honor to be working with you. Where are you going, Signora? Saw the kids off. I did what you told me to do. Take the crew and Nene. Lie low in the salt flat for a few days. I can't leave you here by yourself. This is an order, Teach. Under the moon, Israel walks by himself through the salt flat, leaving behind a trail of lonely footprints. He does not know how long he has walked. The entire night, probably. He feels like he has let a lot of people down, but does not know what he did wrong. Suddenly, he feels lonely and wishes he were with a friend. Then he realizes he just bid farewell to Elysium. Perhaps Vidi has already found him. Their mission would have come to a close after confirming he was safe. Perhaps they're discussing the journey out the salt flat and their next mission even now. As for him, he will continue his journey alone. Nothing wrong with that. No attachment, no responsibility.
Oh. Should have tried those extra wings of Sotfin Garum. The guards have been eliminated. Inform the Alwathil that intel is good. Prepare to advance.
You work fast, Javier. You're alone, as you can see. You shouldn't have been left unguarded. Maybe because the one who should have been protecting me is standing before me now. Which NPC soldiers of which country do you think have the best drip to beat Gerog and Kajime's Silver Knights? I thought the Inquisition were the good guys, shaking my head. Now I have to fire Irene. I mean, there's a lot to the Inquisition, man. On one hand, you have Jordi and Irene, and Carmen. On the other hand, you have Anastasio. And to be fair, these guys are pirates. They literally plunder. They are pirates. They say they are. They're bandits. So, them taking these pirates out, you know, I don't blame them. I'm not saying they're doing good. I don't blame them. As for the best drip, Silver Knights Pegasi do have pretty good drip. Some of the Sarkos ones have pretty good drip too.
Oh, fuck.
Ursus soldiers are pretty good too. Oh yeah, they have taken out an innocent old man, innocent old woman who was the town's only doctor. Yeah, they fucking did. They're fucking pirates, bro. They're literally pirates. Let me see, Aegir soldiers are pretty good too. I would say the coolest looking ones are probably vampires though. Vampire soldiers are really fucking awesome. They look cool. Pointing the blade I made for him at me. Go on, kill me, and the fleet is yours. Juana is in our custody. Keep an eye on her, but don't let her get hurt. What a joke. How did you find this place? Which Finchit sold us out? Even now you think of revengeance. Meet your end, villain. What of the compass? Have you learnt anything? Nothing, Senor Alwaville. It's all rank and file thugs who can hardly string two sentences together. We won't find anything unless we go deeper into their base. Do not stop without my direct command. Everything here must be cleansed with fire. There's no reason to allow such tools of sin to continue to exist. Sir! A noise rouses Isidro from his musings and causes him to halt his steps. He turns around and sees the dark night lit up on the horizon. It is the light of raging fire. No. In the direction of the fleet. How could it? Run! Isidro takes steps forward without hesitation. It is a decision made not with reason, but pure impulse. He runs as if his life depends on it, retracing his old set of footprints towards the direction that he came from. That same set of footprints is no longer lonely. You know what makes Thorns great? He fails, and he struggles. That's what makes him so fucking good. Don't bother searching, you won't find it. The sailors told me that the kid screwed up. The compass was wrecked. It'd be of no use even if he found it. Do not think you presume whether it is of use to me or not, bandits. Yeah. Pardon. I have safeguarded the compass for nearly a decade and slain all those who reached for it. Even if it became dust, I must see the dust with my own eyes. Where is your leader? We had a deal. Juana will be spared. And how does your agreement with the silver concern me? Surely the woman flipped the compass, yes? This tale of alchemical failure, a ruse. A lie! To protect the woman for the sake of your own desires! You two out to be cleansed. I'm not lying. Juana doesn't have the compass. Whatever is left of it is of no use to her. It's the alchemist and his lab you should be looking for. And where might that be? Second tent to the back row. There's a secret door leading to the lab. More lies. Do not make me cut you down where you stand. Man, Anastasia is fucking awesome. He's so cool. He's so cool. On the ground! Don't move a muscle! Is that true? We'll all get pardoned if you find the compass. Are we going to get a lighter punishment if we don't resist? Fools. Okay. Let's go another Vuva critique. It was more than a Vuva critique, man. A lot of things struggle with that. Hobby having mommy issues is his only flaw. He has really big mommy issues, man. I like Javier's outfit. Javier looks good. Everyone looks good. Okay. When the way out burns. Holy shit.
Prolonged casting makes my
What
headaches
the
flare up, and I even hallucinate if I'm unlucky.
More likely
Let's
to
make
be
it a blitzkrieg,
attacked.
shall we?
Nearby enemies and taking less physical damage from source of shield. Okay. Well, if this is how we're doing this, it's fine. Wait a minute.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
I am at your command.
加減はしますよ。
Holy shit! Okay, buddy. Okay, everyone looking good here. And there's Weedy. What do you have against Weedy? What the fuck?
It's time to retreat, Doctor.
What is that supposed to mean? What the fuck that's supposed to mean, man? Okay, we'll do this the right way. Fine. Where is my Phantom? There is my Phantom. Give him fucking module 1.
Is it time for me to take the stage?
Do you think if Wuva Grifter like Saint would ever break us for how much of a break wall Rover are? I hope that by the time Wuva gets more and more popular,
You see your own face in the mirror.
that Rover will actually become a good character. I hope. That would be the best case scenario. Best case scenario would be that, okay. I am not letting you guys do it, man.
For you may miss the misery of your death. By your command.
Anything outside the plan? Or
Nice.
just for myself?
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. I have done my job.
Environ parameters set.
Look at this! I'm so good at this game. You come
Watch
here.
out for a voice. It's the best vessel for curses.
Everyone's just gonna die. All you have to do is get rid of the bridges, and everything just dies. It's so good. Look at me. I understand how this event works. I get it. I'm good at this game. Hey, it took Genshin like 4 years for its story to be tolerable. Well, it did get worse later, but never mind that. It only has been out for a year. Can still cook. It can. Wuva has potential. It really does. And year 1 in gachas are always awkward. The problem isn't even Wuva itself, it's more like the fans praising it as a good story, when it's pretty much not.
You see your own face in the mirror.
Yeah, how about you don't do all that? Can you die? Nice. Get out.
Let us sink into the night.
No, everyone wants to die too. Man, my son, I'm so proud of him. He slows so good. My son has such good slows. Nah, why do you have to compare to a worse example like Genshin? Don't you think the damage has already been done though? I gave Wuva a chance at day 1 play for a year to fix itself and kept sinking lower. If FGO can come back from the first 5 singularities, Wuva can come back from all the shit that's happened. If FGO can do it out of those horrendous first 5 singularities, it has a chance. Wuva has a chance. I seriously hate how Carthia's death might as well not happen at all. I like things to get spicy enough for everything to go smooth sailing. I'm like, the death is basically her and Fleur-Jolie's fusing again. Pretty much. Like, the problems with 2.2 are not that. There are other problems with it. Shovel. Shovel. Teach, what's going on? Javier led the Inquisition to us. Senora Juana has been held captive in the captain's quarters. Why'd you come back? I don't know. Same reason as you, probably. Wait, is that one of your friends hanging in the opposite deck? Huh? Is that Isidro? I guess he really did come back. See, I told you. I mean, even I couldn't stay away. Of course he'd come back. Back when he saw the fire. He's my best friend, best amigo, after all. What about me? Why'd I have to come too? To help out the fire? Fucking Vidi, let's go. Vidi getting some spotlight. She actually appearing in the story. That's great for Vidi fans out there. For like those 3 Vidi fans out there, I'm sure they're so happy. So giddy, like, oh my god! Wake up, Senora. Perlita, where's Nene? You shouldn't have come back. I set it free in the flat. I set it free in the flat. In may be weak, but better out there than getting killed by mutineers. We can't just leave you here. You don't look well. What did they do to you? Nothing. Just give me some drugs. You could have fled. You would have lived. I didn't take you for someone who would give up so easily.
Now that we're all here, don't we have better things to do than just talk? You know the salt flat better than anyone else, Senora. Is there anywhere else we can go?
How big is our group? 24. Excellent. Enough to command a ship.
The previous game, PGR, has a boring day 1 story, but it took them a year, only a few months until Colongar to make the story peak. Like this event, I just don't understand why they can't from their own previous product.
The problem is that WoWa is more targeted towards a wider audience,
towards the mainstream audience. Because of that, they're just scared to do a lot of things. They're scared to experiment. It's why they're doing it so slowly. Like, for example, having Phoebe and Zani be one gang for a while. It's experiments, basically. Almost quit Arknights during the early game because the story was boring. I think nothing did more damage to the Arknights fandom early game than the Ursus event. The Ursus Bears event, you know, the students. That event fucking damaged what Arknights were trying to be. It really defined it for a while. It took a while for it to just leave that sort of... to find itself a different aura, pretty much. Like, that event wasn't bad, but I feel like the community just took to it too much.
Which one? The Conquista. That's the oldest one, slower than the newer salt ships. But I know it's best. Besides, because I consider it an antique, it'll be lightly guarded, all the easier for us. I'll take the 8 men up on the deck and get rid of the sentries. The others are going through the side of the Elysium and deal with the rest. What about me? Stay with the Senora Juana. She's not our best. Wouldn't be able to move as quickly. Okay.
What's that noise? Sorry, I meant if I can't learn from their previous game, PGR, in terms of story. I mean, again, because I'm guessing PGR has a more experimental story, which is why it turned out good. With WoWa, they just are scared to experiment, that's all. In what way was the Ursus Kid event bad in that regard? It was bad because after it came out, for the longest time, people just started like looking at Arknights as this, oh, the game of depression, oh, such a sad game, oh, it's all tragedy, and it really damaged just the way people behaved in the fandom. Like, there was no problems with the event itself, people just weren't ready for it. It took a while for people to be like, wait, there's hope in this world. Wait a minute, this place doesn't just suck. There's things in this. Yes, parts of it sucks, but overall, it's still mostly fine. That was the problem with that happened with that event. Mostly the way it affected the community at the time. Like, people don't treat Arknights as this depression game anymore.
My bone's aching. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. The guys on deck are out cold. I tossed them overboard. Good. Climb the mast and be ready to hoist the sail at my command. We'll need full speed on the double. You done over there?
We got the ones below deck. A hand, please.
Now we wait for the boss. Searched inch by inch, but Alwathel's orders. We must find the compass. We've turned every room upside down, but haven't found anything remotely like it.
I mean, what makes you think people play WoWa for the story? I doubt a lot of people read it. If I were them, I'd choose the opportunity to experiment with the story. That's the thing. People
People act like they read it. I'm sure most people don't read it. But a lot of people still act like they do. Because of that, the devs don't really know. And also because it's bigger, it makes more money. And because they want to make as much money as possible, and don't want to alienate people. Like, the thing with a simple story is the fact that it doesn't have a high ceiling, but it doesn't alienate people either. It gets people in. And it's after getting people in that a lot of these games start actually experimenting, doing different things. Like, the problem is that in year one, a lot of gachas just don't have an identity. They don't know what the fuck they even want to be. And it is mostly how the community shapes it that really just, you know, paves the future of gacha games. Yes, sir. Senores, the All-Wathill has issued new orders. The squad is to come with me to pursue the fleeing alchemist. And why are you the one to liberate the order? What's wrong with that? We're still working together according to our agreements.
Very well. Wait here while we muster the men.
Gracious.
What is Javier doing over here? No idea, but he's gotten rid of the warrior's priest for us, even if he didn't mean to. When they leave, we can continue behind those tents. They won't be able to see us from any of the salt ships. I can see you become an expert at sneaking through our base. Hang in there, we're almost there. Okay? Go on the deck first. I have to fetch something from the lab. Be quick. A ship from the old era. Does your desire for the compass point towards the source of the calamity? The ocean.
Isn't that a bit of a circular reasoning though? The game shaped what kind of community they are, but the community also shaped what kind of game it will be. Basically, a lot of the shit that happens because of the things that the community says. They have to learn. The thing with a lot of these gacha games is the fact that they don't really know what to do, so they have to take feedback at first. Like, for example, in Genshin, like the whole Mona visual thing, them being friends, was mostly a fan thing that came into the actual game. In Wuva, they're slowly going towards greatness. It's just going really slowly. They're experimenting with a simple story for now, and slowly are trying to make it better. Because a simple story gets people in, while a more specialized story, dense, or just straight up better story might alienate people. At least that's the way they think. You could say that that's not true, but that's the way a lot of these businesses think. Because at the end of the day, most of these companies that are businesses, they want to make money. And for that, they're going to need players.
Where did I leave it?
Ah, shit.
You. Is it you who's been leading the raids? And it is you who has been repairing the compass. People always tell me to look for the good in others. The truth always proves them fools. When we first met, I knew you intended to take the compass for your own sinful alchemical research. I was right. The compass is no more. I'm still trying to extract what's left of it, off the transmutation table. The black mud! No, that is not the true compass. Your lies have no purchase here.
Must be the Inquisition spill. Must the Inquisition spill so much blood for each thing it loses. You know the compass corrupts their hearts. It's nothing more than a tool for sailing the seas. Sailing the seas! Those who attempt to elude both judgment and the reins of morality often seek out thorny paths that few have walked, and distant shores that none have reached, as if their accomplishments could offer sanctuary of their sins. For their sins. I don't recall sinning. Harboring a thief, feeding upon the remains of the townsfolk, assaulting a cleric of the Inquisition, associating with bandits who have menaced the town. Is that not enough? Pretexts and framed crimes. And now you begin to deny your sins. All who have sinned will desperately deny it. I was no exception. But I learned to accept my sins and thus discover the path of atonement. My life was born from the veils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. I am unworthy of the liberation of the death. Me and the boys like Anastasio, but why do people hate Scar for being equally dorky but different subjects? Oh yeah, Thorns the cannibal. The thing with Scar is the fact that he's a dork. He's like one of those Sigma mill bros. Like, oh yes, all of these people in town, you know, they were like sheep. They could only be tricked by the wolf in sheep's clothing, by the true Sigma man. Like, bro, shut up, bro. And he also gets fucked so quickly. Like, you spend all this time with it, and then he just instantly gets fucked. Anastasio, he's actually crazy. Like, there's a certain craziness to him that's not in, like, Scar. Like, he's fucking scary. Look at him. But you were also once pure and upright before the desire corrupted you. You have the right to die. I will free you. Scar is cursed by the ether glazing. He's the first waifu in the game. You know what? That actually did fuck him over. That is something that fucked him over. You're insane. I don't have time for this. Like, bro, he's gonna liberate him. Wait, so Anastasio was a cannibal? Man was a real cannibal? Wait a minute. Wait, we're not skipping this. Anastasio? My love is born from the evils of cannibalism. My very being is a sin. You were born from cannibalism? What the fuck, Anastasio? What the fuck does that mean? He was born of sin. Jesus died for him. Strange, why isn't Isidro here? It's alright. He must be somewhere on the ship so everyone's accounted for. Just waiting for your orders, Senora. Hoist the sails. We sail. The ship! Mirda, one doesn't know this lunatic is here. There'll be nothing but trouble once the ship starts moving. Everyone involved in this fatal attempt is on the ship, correct? Honestly, isn't as bad as Laios? Maybe? Shut it. This is where it ends for all of you, along with this sinful vessel of the old era. The All-Wathil's attacks are ferocious. All Isidro can do is defend himself. This is getting me over. I have to do something. This is his own lab. There must be something he can do here. What does he do best? During the time he spent here, his most frequent creations were undoubtedly explosions of various sizes. Explosions. This calls for an explosion. Thorns! Finally! You were starting to scare me when you went down to the lab and didn't come back. I ran into someone from the Inquisition there. I thought we cleared out the cabins. I don't know how he got there. He just came in all of a sudden looking for the compass. I wasn't in the mood to negotiate. I had to blow up the lab to eject him from the ship. Him and half his ship. Half this ship. Good work. Is there anything from the lab left, though? Maybe? Very well. We're going to the skeletal reef. The ocean lies just beyond that. You might have one last chance to repair the compass before we arrive.
Senor Silva! Alwathil is still on that ship. We must come to his aid.
No. No one can survive an explosion like that.
But Alwathil!
I said no. Will we let his martyrdom go to waste, sacrificing the living for the sake of the departed?
But if he's still...
Aaron needs you now more than ever. Take inventory of the confiscated supplies and round up the prisoners. This is an order.
Fucking Silver. Steady! You're gonna stop the masking too! Are you trying to crash a ship on those bones and have us hang them on dry like human jerky? Full left rudder. Full left rudder.
Damage the starboard side. Another hit from the steam blast and the ship's going to fall apart. The skeleton formations are getting denser. We'll crash if we don't steer this just right.
The erupting steam means we're close to the skeletal reef. They won't dare go there.
But do we? The steam blast will punch through us like a hot knife through butter.
Better than Inquisition at least.
Ugh. Boiling steam shoots out of gaps in the skeletons and tears the sails apart with terrible force. The gang is thrown into the air before crashing back down onto the deck. The helm wheel spins wildly out of control. Gushing steam sends the ship crashing towards a massive skeleton more than a dozen meters tall. Juana says nothing as if waiting for something. Viri, you're an engineer, do something! This is my first time on a Golden Age ship. Never mind one that's been modified beyond recognition. I have to figure out how this works. If you man the ship, you might strive to jump right now. Are you loco? You'll be impaled as salt fins in less than a minute.
Senora!
We're done for. No, we're not. One looks towards the spinning helm wheel. If the ship were alive, its flesh would have been stripped away by centuries of wear, leaving only a bare skeleton. Even its once magnificent embroidered sails was replaced with a patchwork of fin skin. Yet the helm stands proud at the deck's center. Juana halts the spinning helm wheel with her hands, as if steadying a dance partner, and begins to turn it with frenzied rhythm. Her ink-black hair whips around like seaweed caught in raging tides. I wonder if Phoebe gets a dub. Is she gonna be Spanish too? Probably? Actually, Vidi is Ager, right? Agerians don't have accents. Then again, she lived in Iberia, right? I don't know. It's been so long, old friend. The Conquista brushes past the massive skeleton, banking at a dangerous angle. Only by hanging onto a rope for dear life do the passengers avoid being thrown overboard. For decades, this heavy old ship has had to drift slowly behind other salt ships. Now, though, it darts through the bones, riding upon the wind as it once navigated treacherous reefs with Juana at the helm.
Senora?
We're on course again!
I'm alive? Do I have all of my body parts? Am I hanging off a piece of bone?
You said
you only need to put out a fire.
Well, figuratively, right? What's the situation, Thorns? How much of the lab is left? They stand in silence before the carnage. I managed to salvage the transmutation table. The outer casting is gone, but the outfit's strength is stable enough. As for the probes, this is the only one left. Pre-worn, but still usable. We still have a little bit of alloy and iridium, scavenged from the antiques. I don't know if it's enough, though. Anything I can help with? Is this the only reedy content we have in the game? I don't recall her appear anywhere. She appears in like a few things for like sentences, but that's it. She doesn't actually do anything. This is like the first story arc she's in. Her fingers as thin as a probe needle. Her fingers thin as a probe needle. A long rumble interrupts the conversation as Elysium places a hand on his belly, looking embarrassed. At this rate, they might be soon. We don't have much food on the ship. Let's go find some.
The words and
Thorns,
thoughts
thorns,
of our
thorns.
enemies mean nothing to me. All I care about is how to defeat them.
Thorns, thorns, thorns. Hey, look. I got her.
Hola everyone, pleased to meet you. I'm your newest operator. Señores Elysium y Weedy recommended this place to me. I hope we can all get along. Hey, pelirrojito, ¿de qué vas pretendiendo vomitar? ¿Tienes algún problema conmigo?
The fuck? Why you speak German? No, I'm Spanish. Why did I say German? Why you speak Spanish? This is the English talk, you piece of shit. Her talk too is funny. I mean, she's just overall very cute and funny. All living things decay. The more the devout seek atonement, the heavier the sins become. First, let me get these. What else do I need? I'll get some LMD. You can never have enough LMD. I can get more. The sun sets, the crew shivers in the cold night of the salt flats. They had to practically turn the battered ship upside down to find an old pot and even some older dried fin. The pot begins to emit a sliver of warmth with the help of Vidi's bionic sea dragon. It has been 2 hours. I think that today we can finish this event. I really do. It's so cold. We've used up the wood we scraped up. Leave will have to do as a makeshift brazier for now. Brazier? It was only designed for warming hands, though. This is the best I can manage in terms of cooking. Getting something warm to eat is more than enough. We don't have much in the way of food or water. Enough to last us 2 or 3 days at most. We have sacks for gathering rainwater, but the weather on the salt flat is unreliable at the best of times. Couldn't we make use of the steam outside? It's unsafe for drinking. It carries microorganisms from deep underground. I could distill it. Focus on mixing the compass first. Anyway, our priority now should be finding a way to last through the nights. Night on the flat is no joke. We're on low on food and we've got injuries. Gets too cold in your sleep and you might never wake up. Really? You could be over just like that? What if you run into a salt fin? It'll be fine. I can use my expertise to send a message telling it that we're here to prepare to die. How can he be so absolutely awful at reading the mood? Learn to live with it. He's the only one who could run his mouth in a situation like this. Look out! The Conquista runs over a bone and gives a violent jolt, sending the pot flying with the food inside. Elysium leaps to catch it, but screams as it burns his hand. Isidro steps forward and thrusts his sword through the handles of the pot, saving their dinner. The heat from the bionic sea dragon has dissipated. The heating function just broke. Give me a second, I'll fix it. It's so cold. I can synthesize something that emits heat. It shouldn't take too long. Save the materials for the compass. I'll worry about the heat. Achoo! Achoo! I'm sorry, can we have a little bit more blanket? I'm really freezing. Stop worrying about who's this who's. Everybody, huddle up. Isidro, stop sulking over there and get in here. Can't your lucky stars you get to snuggle up to a once-in-a-lifetime hottie like me. Hey, who threw a blanket over my head? Juana blocks the opening with her body. Teach helps Pasquala wrap herself tight, with only her face peeking out, crimsoning from the cold. Elysium and Vidi are struggling to move their stiff fingers to pick up the food and put it in their mouths. Isidro wants to go back to the transmutation table, but realizes that his frozen fingers are of no use when he picks up the probe. La Conquista sails aimlessly with the wind. Elysium can't go a story without him calling himself hot at least once. Honestly, I get him. As a hot person, I get it. I understand. It's really hard. Sometimes you just want to lay out facts. You know, you don't know what to say. You're like, you know what, let's talk about me. You know, I'm really hot. You're really lucky to be in my presence. Where are we going? No idea. Deeper in, I suppose. So we don't know where we're going. We don't know when those Finch's breaches will catch up to us. And we don't even know if I'll freeze to death in my sleep or if the ship will hit something again. What's gotten into her? I thought she'd be the first to find the warmest spot to lie down. Maybe steal our blankets when we're asleep. She's just a child. She's asleep, with a bit of fever. See if she has any useful herbs in her pocket. I'm gonna die here. I want to sleep in my old home one last time. That big house, my beds, my blankets, my bathtub, my prettiest clothes all lined up. All the food I can eat, all the money I can spend. No more getting kicked out. Getting kicked hurts so bad. Running from one end of the street to the other. I just want to go home. Want to live a better life. Don't want to die. Not here. I'm sorry, Weedy. I didn't think it'd be so dangerous. I really shouldn't have brought you here. Don't worry about it, I came to help. If you make it back to Rhodes Island in one piece, I'll give you a month's worth of pay, I promise. No need for that. Go to sleep, we can talk in the morning. Okay? Okay? Thorns? What are you up to? Fixing the compass, otherwise we'll never make it out of this skeletal reef. The way the ship's shaking, I need to build an arse unit of sufficient complexity to stabilize the chrysonics. Otherwise the entire compass could fall apart the moment I try to disassemble it. And even if such a field is possible, I'll need a steady hand to carry out the rematerialization process properly. The slightest trembling when etching the liquid originative circuit into the chrysonics could ruin the whole material. Who would give his own salary to his co-worker? Good people, like Elysium. He would. I mean, Rhodes Island operators make a lot of fucking money. Like, Rhodes Island is basically the best fucking place to work on Terra. You get healthcare, you get fucking all kinds of benefits, you can't even live there. You get a home, you get fed. You get a lot of fucking money. Like, there is no real life place that is as good to work in as Rhodes Island. It's fucking crazy. Plus, when tomorrow comes, I'm not sure if we could. Like, you leave for a while, like Thorns, they send people after you to see if you're safe. What fucking company does that? It's no use. He's tired. He's been learning the hell on the fly all day. He's never done anything like this before, has he? No, his training was in communications. Get closer. The temperature's still dropping. It'll be warmer if you huddle up. Perlita, do you want to... Senora. Yes? Papa said you used to sail the seas. Is it really blue? Yeah, I guess it does excuse them using child labor. It does, bro. They make so much money. Like, hey, those children wouldn't have a home anyway. It's fine. Papa, will you take me to see it? When I grow up, I want to sail the seas. Perlita, you... Juana has told that story while holding young Teach in her arms so very long ago. She places a hand on Teach's forehead. There are wrinkles on it now. Teach has a fever too. Isdro, do you have any herbs left? Let me see. Here. In the quiet cabin, the sound of rustling punctuates the low breathing of the sleeping. Isdro places both pots and rack on top of the repaired bionic sea dragon and proves to boil the herbs. Juana gazes at the bare-bones interior of the cabin with soft eyes, seemingly recalling sweet memories. She puts the herbs into the pots. They make a soft splashing sound, rocking along with the ship. Have you seen the sea, Isidro? Water's bluer than the sky, waves foaming white, lightning striking from the clouds that seem like they would cut you in two. Will you sail out to sea with us, Isidro? You'd make a good captain. Also, those kids will kick the bucket because their infection might as well make some use of it, man. Yeah. Like, people keep bringing up this whole, child labor thing. Oh, they use child labor. Yeah, well, those kids would die anyway. They gotta work. And hey, it gives them a purpose. The children yearn for it. They wanna do it. Juana's eyes glow in the darkness. Cold starlight shines in through the ship's frame. He opens his mouth to answer, but closes it again without a sound. There is a light in the horizon, in the direction of where they come from. It is their pursuers. The pursuer? Why is he not night green? Canvas, fin-hide, wood, relics of the Golden Age. But virtually no food or water. You were desperate. It always takes such dire straits for men to understand the value of order. Maybe. Subservience to order has brought you food, water, and shelter. Do not forget this. My mates understand parley. They'll keep to the agreements. Very good. You'll make a fine privateer. One who answers to me. Damn. You getting promoted? Like the confiscated supplies. Record the names of the bandits, then bring them to the abandoned houses on the edges of the town. Take care not to draw the townsfolk's attention. Yes, sir. And I want those ships of theirs that traverse the salt flat to be brought back without a scratch. They are the town's only hope. Silver Javier, bro. Bro? Big honk young man and old twink. Damn, that's a new one. Understood, Senor Silva. Anything else? We tried looking into the Alwathil, but found only a fragment of his clothing. I left it on your desk. Very well. I will take it from here. Now go. I wish to be alone for a while. Anastasio. I thought he would save us all. But you never cared for anything other than yourself, did you? The piece of cloth leaves suits on the desk that he has kept so pristine. Silver picks it up with 2 fingers and stares at it. Finally, he throws it into the fireplace and starts wiping the desk clean. The same way he climbs the clock tower every day, gazing upon this town that has survived calamity, both natural and man-made. You don't care about this country, this town, or these people. That's why you'll never understand. From the most prosperous harbor to the poorest fishing village, every settlement in Iberia that survived the sea went on to collapse in the chaos that followed. Aaron was no exception. I am the one who devoted half my life to this place, who saved it from the tragedy of cannibalism and the terrors of tyranny. And I am the one who will bring it salt ships that walk the land, who will liberate it from this barren soil. All you can see, Anastasio, is your stubborn, archaic faith. You will never belong to Aaron. You will never interfere with Aaron again. My Aaron. He really cares for Aaron. Legs driven by wind power through a complex transmission system. So they were never meant to be land ships at all. A wind-powered walker. Genius. A shame that Ager woman had such talent. A handful of new ships, plus the ones confiscated at the pirates, will be enough to carry the entire population of Aaron. It's been decades. Finally, we will be free of the salt flat that feeds no one. Peak dialogue. Makes long text like this feel so enjoyable and so tedious to read. It's so fucking good. It's so good. The fucking dialogue. My Aaron. Where did that sudden wind come from? What is going on?
Is this house really that thrifty? Can't even light a fire. A few small tiny sparks fly out from the end of the match, only to be extinguished in an instant. Oh shit. Oh shit. A tiny flame sways in the wind, the flickering night lights illuminating the darkness. His eyes begin to adjust and take in his surroundings. Oh god! Oh no! Oh shit! He sees a face, skin pale as salt, punctuated by red-brown bloodstains, with hair hanging feebly off the head like entrails. The face of a dead man. You... No one could have survived that explosion. How did you do it? What are you? On our first meeting, I was wounded, walking the flat on foot to reach Aaron. You asked if I needed help. At the time, you thirsted for nothing more than to aid me. Now, you halted the clerics coming to my aid when you gleefully imagined my death. What was it you sought? You were also corrupted by desire, just like the others. No. Not a word comes out of Silver. He grabs at the air as he collapses, but only manages to pull out the drawer. Flower petals pour out, covering him in them. Dried flowers, rotted flowers, flowers that had turned into dust, flowers from a few years ago, from a decade ago, from decades ago. The flowers that the town folk had offered to the Calificador in gratitude over the years, all poured down upon him. Flowers! He hears the sound of a knife being honed before it comes to a sudden stop. There is a commotion outside. His mother screams, screeching and beseeching, claiming that she was honing it to cut vegetables. No, the Silver Javier ship has sunk as soon as I said it. It has. It fucking did. Just for the halwa hill to Aura farm, there's a commotion outside. He had not seen vegetables in the house for a long time. You were safe, child. Madness has come over your mother, but we have her under control. By the lantern. What is that he's eating? No, no! He screams hysterically, like his mother, waving his hands wildly, trying to cover his own face. Fearing the clerics would smell the flesh, see the scraps by his mouth. He had been determined to end his sinful existence by death. Why, then, as he comes to face with this kindly man of cloth, would he strive to hide his crime? I have sinned. Please, let me die. No, child, I will not judge you for trying to survive. You must live and atone for your sins. Sinners are myriad. We have walked the land, helping those who could not atone themselves and cleansing them of their sins. This you can do also. Only by this will you atone for your sins. Until one day the purest flower will bloom at your touch. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh god. An actual impactful death of a character that the story spent time developing? Bro, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Anastasio. This fucking villain. Man. Fucking Anastasio. There's a I'll have to finish this before I can say anything. It was only when he truly reached out that he realized grasping was an instinct.
No, shaking my head, Ruba will cook with Federico. Hopefully. If it doesn't cook with Federico, we might just be fucked. We might be fine. What are you doing up this late? What are you doing up this late at night? I could see your church from a mile away.
Night watch.
You forget we're in town? No saltfin barging into camp at night, and the roof above your head isn't getting blown away by salt storm.
I know, just not used to it. Room's too hot. The bed doesn't shake. I can't sleep. Besides, something not right here. That qualificator. Silver brought us here, but where is he?
Blubber just thinks he's too good for us. The Sandsfolk are still in their guard against us. That's why they brought us here at night and hid us in these abandoned shacks.
Aren't we people too? How are we so different?
Give me the torch. If you're that worried, I'll keep watch. You get some sleep. You'll need to get used to being civilized. Well, I don't know about that.
I see you're still eating the jerky from your ships. Senor Javier!
Yes. Jerky.
This kitchen hasn't seen use in quite a while. But Silver said that specially repaired the utensils should be readily available. I hear that you always wanted to be a cook. So why do you not cook when you finally have a proper kitchen?
I just can't. Not today.
Why ever not? Is this still not enough?
It's enough, I assure you. Never seen so many kitchen tools in my whole life.
Why then? I insist on knowing, Senor Javier.
When you cook, it's not the knife in your hand you're thinking about, but the people who will be eating it. How can I cook when they aren't here?
All your crewmates are here. If you mean the ones who abstinently continue to resist, neither of us need to regret their poor choice. You have obtained so many things. Precious things. A kitchen. Food.
Silver gave us this stuff, not you. Why are you the one preaching at me?
Silver is dead.
Now it'll be another one of those one-dimensional villains like the rest of the antagonists in the story, just play it safe. Well, we can hope. We can hope. You killed him, didn't you?
I did.
What about us? You gonna kill us too?
No. You are to walk the very path I did. The path of atonement.
Can you sleep?
I wish. I could live with the heat and the bed not shaking, but my room doesn't even get breeze. I feel like my face was gonna turn to stone.
Count your blessings. Look at the older mates. The wind's blowing their faces right crooked. It's enough to send people running off screaming. You're young, so you still got the chance to grow up into real beauty.
I don't see any smoke from the kitchen. Is Javier still not cooking?
I'll talk to him.
Our clerics have searched every corner of your den. There was no compass.
Guess it was burned to ash.
The key figures in this affair, the girl who stole the compass, the grave-robbing cannibal, and your former leader, all have entered the depths of the Salt Flat for their ill-gotten gains.
You want us to go after them?
You know better than I how to navigate the flats, and you know the fugitives well.
How much are you paying?
Excuse me?
We work, you pay. Isn't that supposed to be how things work around here? The Flat's got 1,000 ways to kill you! Massive salt fins, dozens of meters long, could tear you apart by just shaking their heads. And Shelter Reef is the worst of all. The steam blaster could punch a hole right through you. If we're risking our necks, we need proper bounty. Quiet, you fools! I'm sorry, we don't need.
What will we need? We've only been here for a single night, so how are we supposed to put food on the table without work? Oh, buddy.
Calm down, that's not what he meant. You see, Senor Alwathil.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. The caravan's under inspection. We're carrying both coin and trade goods. I have no use for such worldly dispositions.
Oh, I knew they were holding all the good stuff from us. Wait, it's not what you think. You heard them, mate? Do the work, get the loot. Now quit yapping and start moving.
Oh god.
Oh god, what is he thinking?
Anastasio sees those before him as puppets of desire. Regardless of their intentions, he believes their desires will inevitably lead them down the path of evil. Much like the pits of hell, the greed of man is bottomless.
Are you an idiot? What do you think happened to Silver? Sure, conspiracies are above my pay grade. Best I can do is play the fool. There's no conspiracy, Russ. Silver's dead. Anastasio killed him. He's no schemer, but a complete lunatic. And now there's no one to keep him in check. Got a better idea? You know how the others see you. Your word as the leader isn't even worth a hot meal. Not after not that you're even cooking anymore. I can only defend you for so long, Javier. Fine. Let's board those ships.
Oh, it's bright, so bright. It hurts everywhere. You awake. You had a bit of a fever last night, but it's gone down. Have some water.
Pasquale sits up and takes the bottle to each officer. The bionic sea dragon is hard at work across the deck, carrying a wooden plank while flapping its wings. Juana stands at the bow, gazing into the distance behind her. Elysium twists his whole body as he strains to turn the heavy helm wheel, like some strange exercise routine. The high sun shines bright. It hurts a little bit.
This is our last bit of water. 1 pouch per person. Make it last. Is there anything I can do? Glad to see you up and about again, Chica. Repair the hull, reinforce the mast, process the food. There's plenty.
Whoa, Edie's actually useful? Of course she's useful. She's like the only engineer here. The only one who can do anything. Leave something out with the repairs. Let her rest a little longer.
No. Lived through whatever that was yesterday. We didn't hit any of the skeletons at all or get run over by saltwind. Now I even have water to drink. So I'm gonna do my part to get out of this alive. Give me your hand. I'll help you up.
Help? Well, she's a bioengineer. That's totally different. Yeah, well, she is the only thing they have. And also, I guess, he's here too. Thorns. Here, your water. And your portion of jerky. We talked about it and thought it'd be best if we focused on fixing the compass. We can worry about everything else. As long as we have that, we'll find our way. As for the rest, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
How much time do we have?
According to Senora Juana, they'll catch up to us by tomorrow morning at the latest.
That soon? That's not nearly enough time to fix the compass.
Just do your best. If you can't get it done, she said she'll risk her skeletal reef, compass or not. And this is for you.
What is it?
The modified communicator. It'll let us talk even in the most extreme environments.
Okay.
Pin shit, I see sails!
Sails, southwest.
You stay here, I'll go help.
Honest. I can see their sails. Increase speed, catch up to them.
I wouldn't recommend that.
And why not?
Based on their current heading, if we did, we'd only force them into the skeletal reef.
What of it?
That's no place for mere mortals. Sure, maybe they'll die in there, but we can't get in either.
Irrelevant.
Please consider, Senor Olwathil. The compass probably get destroyed too.
That is not your concern.
I've sailed the seas, salt flat for decades. I know how to stop a salt ship. At least let me try. It'll prevent a lot of needless deaths. Do not squander this chance, Senor Javier. You have very few left. Javier! Javier! What are you thinking? It's been years since we pulled off something like that, let alone against Juana. I know it won't be enough to stop her, but forcing them to change heading is still better than herding them to the skeletal reef. And if you fail, whatever's left of your authority will be gone. You'll lose control of the fleet. Neither will groveling to Anastasio help me keep it. Just listen to me one last time. Maintain a steady speed at this ship, and have another go around to cut them off from the east. From the east? Yeah, east. Are they down the ship? Did they head to the southern or something? No one thought by me would make a mistake like that on land, on flat land, no less. Ice sharp, every last one of those salt ships is faster than this antique. They could easily cut us off from making the skeletal reef. What happens if they do? We're at a disadvantage in both numbers and equipment. We wouldn't stand a chance. Then we won't let them. The ship tailing us is going too slow and not even raising its flag. They want us to let our guards down so another can go around in front of us. Did you really think I would hesitate to sail into the skeletal reef at this point, Javier? Full sails ahead. Set course for the skeletal reef, maximum speed.
They're accelerating, Senor Alguacil.
This is far from the scenario you envisioned, Senor Javier.
Raise the flag. Hail the other ship. Tell them to go full sail.
And what of us? I will take the helm. Senora, what are you turning? This is inviting them to open fire. If they do, they'll just have to slow down and find an angle for their cannons. That's our chance to lose them.
Gunners, at the ready! Sailors heave heavy balls made from salt and fin dung into the cannons. Fire! Once again, Juana dances with her helm. The rudder carves through the salt flat as if slicing its flesh, while the massive ship tilts and glides across the salt desert at an impossible angle. Salt cannonballs whistles past, landing only meters from La Conquistas, and spraying salt everywhere. The sails push the ancient ship towards the heart of the flats, where few have tread. A rumble stirs within the salt cloud. Pasquale peers through her blurry spyglass, straining to identify its source, only for a wind-filled sail to suddenly consume her view. It is a salt ship that has disappeared from pursuing squadron. Pasquale puts down her spyglass with a jolt as the salt ship, trailing a billowing cloud of salt dust, battles straight towards them. It's gonna hit us! Evasive maneuvers! Evasive maneuvers! No, that's what I want. For us to slow down or turn. The main sails of the ship are at the bow. It's not designed for ramming. Let them try. If they do, they'll never catch us again. Forward! The sound of canvas straining in the wind fills everyone's ears as La Conquista charges on, awaiting the salt ship's interception. For the first time in decades, it rides proudly at the head of the fleet again. You're out of your mind, Juana! You should have known that the moment you've mutinied.
Catch them!
Oh yeah. Fine, I'll take command. Full sail ahead! Javier stops giving orders. He knows no one will listen anymore. He passes through the crowd and climbs to ship's bow. He sees the towering skeletons just ahead of La Conquista. The skeletal reef, a labyrinth of bones, the pulsing heart of the salt flat, a realm of death where no mortals dares tread. Yet La Conquista sails towards its valley, dauntlessly, recklessly.
Ugh. Cracked my back. I don't know if you heard that. Despite the constant bumps and jolts, Isidore's eyes remain fixed on the Corazonics floating at the center of the transmutation table. Layers of Art's energy fields have separated it. The insides glow with a metallic gleam. Even the slightest motion is reflected upon its surface through the needle of the probe. The rusted alloy has been successfully isolated. The newly added alloy has been successfully integrated. Now, for the last step, is to etch a new originating circuit inside the Corazonics. I can't afford to make a single mistake. There's no time to test the effects of the circuit. You have only one chance. Steady, steady. Another jolt sends the dismantled compass components on the table spilling onto the ground. With one hand holding the probe, Isidore draws his sword with the other and stabs the cabin wall with it to steady himself. El Domino del Mar. If pirates can find the wayland waves with this technique, then I can use it to steady myself amidst the turbulence. With each tilt of the ship, Isidore counters with a thrust of his sword. Soon the cabin is in chaos. A pot covers one of his feet, while a piece of canvas wraps around his leg. He pays no heed to them. The only thing he sees is the trail of liquid originium drawn by the needle of his probe. Almost there. Sweat runs down his cheek and into his mouth. He feels control slipping from the hand holding the probe as his strained muscles verge on spasming. I did it! I did it! Now all that's left is insert the shaped Corazonics back into the shell of the compass. Isidore forces his eyelids open through the blood and salt and sees the arts field beginning to go out of control under some kind of powerful arts interference. His probe lies on the other side of the cabin, the needle broken into several pieces. The components of the compass are nowhere to be seen except for the outer shell. You fucked up! Under the pressure of the overloaded arts field, the newly formed Corazonics begins to tremble violently. Thorns! Thorns! We did it! What did that Finch Anastasia just do? An Inquisition headcannon. He fired into the cabin. Save her from the alchemical equipment. It's out of control because of interference from the headcannon's arts energy. What are you gonna do here, Senor Juana? Who has the helm? Don't worry, it's in good hands. Teach! Where's Teach? She's over there. She's got a piece of broken wood stuck in her leg. Oh, Teach. Damn it! I can't stop the bleeding. Thorns, say something! Isidore opens his mouth, but his tongue does not obey. He forces himself to sit up. There's no time to think about how many ribs he broke. On the transmutation table, the Corazonics starts to bubble as if it's boiling. One moment of hesitation, and the last Corazonics of Iberia, their only hope for survival, will turn to dust. He must retrieve it. Isidore looks around desperately, but sees none of the compass's components, not even a working tool. No! Isidore stumbles to his feet. He cannot feel his arm, but can still move his right arm. Cannot feel his left arm, but can still move his right arm. He runs towards the transmutation table. The resistance from the arts field is much stronger than expected. It feels like putting his hand into boiling magma. His gloves offers no protection against the rampaging arts energy. Isidore quivers as the energy corrodes his arm. What are you doing, Thorns? This is my Corazonics. My compass! The Corazonic dances in his palm as though it has gained life. It flows through every gash and hole into art's energy left upon his arm. Isidore gazed upon this substance so many times, seeking a connection with it. But now, in this very moment, he understands that it has become one with his flesh. What exactly is the Corazonics? What exactly is it? What kind of material? While on the battlefield, wrist-sealing sailor attacks also inflict corrosion damage. Critical summons 2. Okay. Ah, shit. Wait a minute. Might just be fine.
Safe, thanks. This sword has a terrifying past. Care to find out?
Might be fine. I might be okay. Never mind.
どこに向かうこっち向け
Get out.
Environ parameters set.
Ow! What the fuck? You do range damage? Okay, fine. Let's go from the beginning.
It's not a problem. Per our agreement, the Maylander Foundation is responsible for damage control.
Let's see. Let's see. What's the best way to do this? What's the best way to do this? Use arts to destroy the catapult blow? Fine.
This
I
power
don't think
is
I'm
not
gonna need
mine.
Phantom. I don't think I'm gonna need the Phantom. The Phantom, the Pantom. The Phantom in my Pantom. I don't think I'm
We're
gonna
into
need
an
him.
assault mission. Before we break through the enemy defenses, I'm counting on you to hold the line.
This is where arts fighters shine? Well, I don't have arts fighters here, so... This is the peak of what I
Anything
have.
outside the
Boom!
plan, I'll judge for myself.
I am at your command. Careful of music on the battlefield.
Ow! Ow, buddy! Ow!
これ以上は進ませません
Get him.
Stronger dynamic. As graceful as I can.
もう逃げ合ったここまでだ
Okay, that is not... That's not it. That is not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's just
We
not
can
it.
hardly call this ending good. Are you the one who just got a headache? Not me?
I did just get a headache. It is me. It is all me. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? What is the best way to do this? You know what, actually? What would be good here?
To think
Takes altar? I do not have takes altar.
still believe
I don't have takes altar.
Remember, our purpose is not violence itself, but rather the victory it brings.
The victory it brings. Sure, Vigil. Sure, buddy. Whatever you say, man. Buddy, if that's even your real name.
You are barely a threat.
It's not. We'll wait until we are
Careful
doing
of
this.
music on the battlefield. Especially when you face a blue eye.
Hit him.
repeat myself on the battle plan これ以上は進ませません
Let's put an end to this show. Pronto.
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me? Bitch! I'm doing the right thing. I should just use Vigilance as skill. Why am I not using Vigilance as skill?
But only the beginning.
Non-M3 Monar is a crime? How about fuck you? I don't even need his skill. I just need him to stay there and tank some hits. That's all he needs to do. I have him for his taunts,
行きましょう
not for his actual damage.
Anything outside the plan, I'll judge for myself.
Look. All I have to do is wait. I'll put you
これ
here
以上は進ませませ
for
ん
now.
Compared to the calamities.
Might
of
as well,
life,
might as well, might as well. Do this. And then we simply keep waiting. And after you keep waiting. Exalter near the catapult. I don't have fucking
I have yet
Executor altar? I don't have it.
Full of music on the battlefield.
I think that's what you mean,
Especially
right?
when you face
This hunt has dragged on for
Doesn't
too
matter.
long.
Doesn't matter. Okay, how about you just fucking die?
faster tempo.
Kill! What are you hitting, you dumb idiot?
blade wetted again
Fuck, just use this fucking scale. Oh, you bitches. You fucking...
EM trajectory calibrated.
What are you hitting, Eben? The wrong thing!
Stronger dynamics.
Okay, we wait. We wait. Nice placement. Very nice placement. The nicest of placements. Just die, bro.
Faster tempo.
Easy. Easy.
Stronger than as startling as a tritone.
Blade, that is but a sign.
Ouch. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. Kill these guys, you can get the fuck out.
But another battle.
Look, I don't have to worry about anything else anymore.
Output stable. This will be the breakthrough. Output stable. On your call. I'll
We
create
just
an
wait.
opening.
We just wait. We just wait. We just wait.
Better safe than knows what lurks
Easy.
within the
Look at
cold
this.
forest.
6 operators is all you need. You don't need anything else in this game. You just need 6
I'm used to
operators.
fighting alone.
Now we just gotta wait for this fucker to do his thing. Man, you're gonna take your sweet time, aren't you? You're gonna take your sweet fucking time. Just die, bro. Thanks. Fucking thank you. Took you long enough. Isidro. All hands on deck. I'll take the helm. Pasquale and Vidi, take care of Teach. The Inquisition's ship is catching up. Wake up, Isidro. Stand up. The Inquisition's ship is catching up. Wake up, Isidro. Stand up. What happened to your arm? Why? They're catching up again. Lysam, Isidro. Can't even swing his sword. Mine's broken, but I can pummel them with my flag. But who would use a flag as a weapon on the battlefield? Who, I wonder. I wonder. Isidro grabs his right arm. The searing pain has not yet subsided. My left hand is all I need. Good. Look out, they're loading! The wind carries the cries from the salt ship behind them. He said the thing, he did say the thing. Fire! 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 We're still not fast enough. Can we make him to the Skeletal Reef before they catch up? Even if he can't, I have no intention of stopping. But ship's badly damaged. I only managed to repair part of it. That hit we just took, went through half the hold. And Isidro's alchemy equipment with it. Without a compass, how are we supposed to get out of the Skeletal Reef, even if we make it in? Isidro can feel the corazonics pulsating beneath his glove. He may have lost an arm, but not all is lost. Damn, he lost the whole arm. His right arm is just fucked. There will be a way. Isidro casts his eyes towards the Skeletal Reef. The bones littering the ground grow larger with every passing moment. 1 kilometer. Turning is no longer an option for La Conquista. Juana grabs the helm, wielded with such strength that wood creaks under the pressure. Don't break it! She leans forward, eyes fixed dead ahead on the terrifying Skeletal Reef, as though it is her prey. 500 meters. A sharp grain of salt brushes past her cheek, leaving mark. Pasquale squints into the wind and salt, but can only barely see the massive sails approaching from behind. 100 meters. Microorganisms have dyed the bleached bones crimson. This land had never seen such vivid colors, even before the sea came. 50 meters. Steam gushes through the holes in the bones, powerful and dense. At their end is a crimson mist, color of blood, spraying into the wind. 10 meters. All breaths are hell. La Conquista roars into the valley. Dozens of steam pillars blast from the skeletal linings side of the canyon, filling the space that it occupied mere moments ago. They tear through the sails like paper. The salt ship following in hot pursuit, a monstrosity dozens of meters in length, is torn to pieces as though toy. The mast, dragged down by tattered sails, lies across the gorge, before the steam breaks it too in half, sending the pieces plunging into the salt. Scraps of wood and bone fly into the air, forming a sharp, deadly rain. The ship was destroyed by the steam! Holy fin shit! I'm alive! I'm actually alive! It's too early to celebrate. Salt dust is blown away by the steam, revealing yet another salt ship trampling the carcass of its brethren beneath its heels as it charges towards them. The flag of the Inquisition flies up high upon its masts. Yet, it is Anastasio standing beneath it, whose presence commands more attention. They've got guts, I'll give them that. I'll let this be their burial ground then. Hooks! Dozens of hooks fly towards La Conquista. Most fall harmlessly into the salt, but a few find the gaps upon her hull. La Conquista is heavier than us! Don't try to pull her in! Let her drag us towards it! Board once we've seen where it crawls enough! And take that ship! Taut ropes creaks as both ships tremble. The sailors draw their weapons, sizing up the distance between the ships. Suddenly, a spinning helm wheel flies out from the stern of the La Conquista, snapping the ropes linking the two ships. The sharper-eyed sailors recognize it immediately. It's Juana! At that terrified cry, a figure in black leaps from La Conquista and lands on the salt ship. Have you forgotten everything I taught you? You couldn't hook a bloody salt fin the way you're tossing those. She wants to take our helm wheel! Stop her! You fight like a starving salt fin. No, worse. Hold that cutlass properly. What are you trying to do? Cut a steak? Don't kill Juana! All we need is the compass. Open your damn eyes, Javier! She's here to kill us! It's us or her! We gotta kill her for the reward! I was right all along, Javier. You're just a little pit. Well, I'm not. I wanna live. I wanna live it good. If you don't want that bounty, I'll take it. Juana swings her helm wheel into a charging pirate, who falls to the ground in a heap, but the rest keep coming with even greater fury. Javier is left in the back. He grips his weapon tight, but does not move his feet. It takes a while before he cries out, I said don't kill Juana! All we need is the compass! But I'm going to kill you, Javier. Good giving orders, Javier. Who do you think you are? Kill Juana! Her head will make us rich! Just as no one can shake their own shadow, Isidro turns around to see Anastasio standing behind him. There you are! Form up, my brothers! Attack! Sir! Elysium, protect the helm with Reedy. Don't let them take control. Leave, switch attack mode. How dare you kick away the waterproof boots I gave Thorns? Did you think a communication specialist couldn't fight? Stay away from me with that sinking mop of yours. It's a flag, you scuttlehead. I wash it every week, or at least try to. Did Juana use his helm wheels as a weapon? Why'd she carry? Yeah, she uses helm wheel. Literally uses Delmise. Throws around the Delmise, man. Holy fuck. You have very nearly killed me twice now, Isidro. A feat none before have accomplished. Why then do you earnestly seek my death? What is this desire you have failed to realize because of me? This desire that is so much stronger than anyone else's. I don't have any desires. Impossible. All mortals are driven by desire. What about you? Myself first and foremost. If you're driven by desire too, then you have no right to kill people in the name of suppressing it, even if you're with the Inquisition. The Inquisition! No. Once I wished for nothing more than that priest from the Inquisition to kill me and end my sinful life. But alas, he denied his own right to judge me, to execute me, and in doing so, denied me my right to die. You still have that right to die, Isidro. The right to an easy end. I have no interest in dying. Maybe so, but you still have been tainted by the strongest of all desires, no? Then you must have already lost your free will. You are compelled to sin. You simply cannot stop yourself. Why do you hide your broken right arm with that glove? Those controlled by desire refuse to admit that their obsession will lead them to ruin. You cannot turn back. No one like you can. So I will stop you to stop your sins. But before that, you shall first face your desire. Acknowledge it. Only by doing so can you die sober and fighting. Anastasia's sword slices through the air with a piercing shrill, targeting Isidro's right hand. Isidro twists his body at a nearly impossible angle to evade, but the blade's tip still rips through his glove. Krazonik sips out of the tear in his glove, turning into delicate ribbons that drift towards every corner of the valley. What's going on? So that is where you have hidden the compass. I have watched over that anathema for so many years, yet not once have I seen it respond so eagerly to one's desire. Such powerful desire, Isidro, yet you do not even know it. If you knew the first thing about alchemy, you know it doesn't respond to desire. Not mine, not anyone else's. Under the manipulation of an alchemist, Krazonik leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle before returning to the compass. Then the alchemist deciphers the information it brings back. That is its basic principle. It has nothing to do with anything as subjective as desire. Wait, what the fuck? How the fuck does it work exactly? No, it doesn't. Under the manipulation of the alchemist, Krazonik leaves the compass and enters the natural cycle. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is the natural cycle? Starts doing his thing, basically just hovering around before returning to the compass. Basically brings back information. Isidro has read too many alchemical tomes and listened to many of Aulus's lessons. He can recite these principles backward and forward, but he cannot help but ask himself, is that really everything there is to the compass? To Krazonik's? Why did the Krazonik's on his arms start drifting without any input from him? Does he not want to know what it is responding to? Does he not want to know what he wants? Does he not want to know what he wants? The distraction is enough for Anastasia's swords to pierce his left shoulder. Damn, bro! Pay attention. Now you have no arms. Where is your desire, Isidro? The most powerful desire that compels you to kill me. Will you die as a puppet of that desire, without even knowing what it is? Do you think esoteric dialogue like this is on purpose to build up something in the future? Sometimes yes, sometimes it's because the game is in Chinese, and Chinese dialogue is really fucking hard to translate and localize. And other times it's because it's cool, people just think it's cool, so they do it. Found her! We've got someone on her back! Get her! Go! Can't run so heavy. Put me down. Go without me. Ugh. Pasquale. Pasquale! You can't run like this. They'll get us both. Drop me and run. No. What? I'm not letting go. You gave me your blanket, your water, and you put me to bed. I'm not letting go. You. We just hit something. The ship's drifting. I can't keep it on course. Get out of the way. Let me handle it. How? Trust in the liquid nitrogen cannon. But I may not be able to output exactly right, so keep your hand on the wheel. You got it. Bone swords rattle, softened hide armor clashes. A roaring sailor walks up to Juana. The other sailors pull their armors off and form a circle of flesh and blood. Inside the circle is Juana and the sailors who issued the challenge. Juana is taken aback for an instant, then laughs as she understands. So you remember the tradition?
How could you forget? You taught us how to challenge the leader when we were kids. But now your life is worth big money. Enough to set me up for life!
Come at me then. Juana swings the helm wheel with a whoosh and slams it into the man's bare chest with a sickeningly dull thud. His chest collapses and he falls onto the deck without so much as a gurgle and wheeze. But the other step over his blood, crying in fury as they rush towards Juana with weapons in hand.
Die!
Yeah! Raw! Yet another sailor charges forward, but hesitates for an instant when his eyes meet Juana's. His axe slows for a split second, just enough time for Juana's helm wheel to connect first. The last thing he sees is the pale salt filling his eyes, even as the lower half of his body clings to the deck. This is no place to be getting cold feet. A moment of hesitation is the difference between life and death. Who's next? Another sailor steps through the pool of blood, cutlass in hand. She seems a little thinner and frailer than the others. Oh, if it isn't a little lonely. Hi, boss, it's me. What do you plan to do with the reward money? I got a daughter. It's all hers. Good, then come claim what is hers. The frail sailor gulps and swings her cutlass at Juana, who lands a blow first with a backward swing. One of her arms hits the ground, unleashing a spray of blood. Her other arm, however, continues clenching her cutlass. Come, raise your weapon. We're not done yet. Once again, she musters the courage to charge at Juana, but the heavy helm wheel finds her forehead faster. Suddenly, the frail sailor is pushed aside. Stop! I'll do it. I thought you didn't want to kill her. No. I'm your leader. At this point, what you want is what I want. And as your leader, I'm supposed to protect you, not watch you walk to your deaths one by one. Javier draws his weapon and wades into the blood. Your move, Juana. This is quite bloody and rugged. They're fucking pirates! You can't put me down here. I'm feeling better. I can fight. These chopped medias, they're like salt when you smell blood. Can't shake them.
You final assault! How many times have you taken what doesn't belong to you, dirty little thief? You've got the nerve to still be talking here! Catch the thief and the bandit. Bring them back to the Inquisition.
Thief? What doesn't belong to me? Pasquale picks up a falling cutlass and charges at a warrior priest before her, red with fury. Kitchen knives versus oversized helm wheel, indeed. Blood-sucking fin shits! I could have lived a decent life until you people came after me and threw me out. How dare you assume I've become immortal just because my family has fallen on hard times?
What's she going on about? She's mad! Kill her!
All I wanted that day was to go back to home and get what was mine as a kid. I wasn't stealing. My Abudella made that bracelet for me. What's wrong with taking what is mine? Who do you think you are, branding me a thief, no matter what I did, no matter what I said? I even begged you to let me find a job in town and live a decent life. But you people called me a thief and kicked me out. Well, now I'm a thief. Are you happy now? Are you happy? Inquisition fin shit. You don't get to tell me what belongs to me or not. Okay, buddy. Calm down. Calm down, kid. Ah, we're flying! Objectively speaking, the ship did in fact go airborne for a few seconds. I may have returned the LN cannon a tad, but don't worry, I have a smaller water cannon to help slow it down. Going too fast! I can't avoid that bone up ahead! Do something with that cannon of yours! I don't know if I can knock away a bone as big as that. Brace for impact! It's not fair. I just fixed the ship. There is someone here. Did we just get rid of you? Alright, I'll deal with him. Really, you fixed up the ship. Again! Javier's blade meets the helm wheel with a dull clang that echoes through the valley. He feels his arms going numb. Hesitantly, he strings a few words together in the gaps between the attacks. Juana, what do you think you're doing? Killing traitors. No! Juana! If all you wanted was to kill us, you could have done so easily. Why hold to tradition? You're trying to tell us to affirm our decisions by facing you with courage. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Juana. Javier, if you realize that, why are you still holding back? There's still Anastasio. Isidore's left arm is shaking with pain. His sword has already left his hand. Under Anastasio's incessant interrogation, he finds himself overcome by an even sharper pain. The dispersed Corazonix once again converges upon him, having drifted amidst the salt and steam. You ask what I want. I want Juana to sail upon the seas that she's longed for all these years. I want Pasquale to go to bed with a full stomach, not wake up in the middle of the night from hunger. I want Viri to go back to safety to her research, and for Elysium to make it on time to that concert he's been looking forward to. Yet all I see is how you people tear each other apart as you hasten to your own demise. Who precisely did this tragedy begin with? Juana, she who has forgotten the pain of the profound silence. She who is determined to write her doom, seeking thrills that live only in her memories. It was her desire that dragged Pasquale into the abyss. The girl who wanted nothing more than food on the table was made to steal the Inquisition's forbidden relic, blinded by greed and promises of riches. And then the rest of your fellows. When you say you wish for their lives to return to normalcy, have you given any thought as to why it fell into abnormality? It was because of you, Isidro. Juana's desire infected you, and you in turn infected Moore's innocence. I know. People are affected by one another. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone met at Erin kept their heads down, and their wisdom windows shut. No one spoke a word to each other unless it was absolutely necessary. Maybe it's the teachings of the Inquisition, or maybe the trauma of the Great Calamity that's never faded from their hearts. I couldn't say. What I can say, though, is that no one should have to live like that. Anastasia pulls his sword out of Isidro's shoulder. Carrying the red glow of the steam, the Corazonix returns to its place inside Isidro's glove and once again flows upon his arm. For an instant, all he can feel is the gushing heat of the entire skeletal reef converged upon his right arm. Go on, Isidro. You have finally decided to expose your true nature. Then I shall hear your confession. Because of my mentor, for a long time, I thought the ultimate end of human interaction was consumption and assimilation, just like the Seaborn. I thought I would be consumed by others as I consumed them. That there would always be people compelled by someone else's desires, held hostage by someone else's decisions, ultimately losing sight of their own selves. In these years before I joined Rhodes Island, I did my utmost to avoid something like that happening, like what happened to the people of Arran. But now, I understand. The self I had tried so hard to protect was empty. There was nothing there. Even after I earned some money, I lived exactly as I had as a vagabond. I wore the same clothes, ate the same food, stayed in the same places, did the same things. I didn't know what I wanted. Maybe I didn't want anything. Is it not happiness to live as an empty canvas? Is that not true freedom? Unlike your current self, the one who forced to drag but more innocent souls into the abyss, as you have done. Juana gave me a chance to leave. I chose to stay. Neither of us regrets our decisions. So, if I indeed dragged Elysium and Vidi into this, then I should give them a chance to leave or stay. If you want to kill them, then I'll just have to kill you first. Isidro senses the once chaotic movement of the Corazonics becoming rhythmic. With each pulse on his arm, steam bursts from the nearby stones. It dawns on him that the Corazonics, salvaged from the transmutation table, is now fulfilling its intended function while attached to him. He wants to lead his friend out of this deadly Silter Reef, so it is guiding him by indicating the direction of the searing steam flowing through the bones. Damn. Israel tears his gloves off. Flowing Corazonics has filled every gash and hole the art's energy had left upon his flesh. It is now one with him. He picks up his sword with his right arm and points it at Anastasio's face.
Wake me up.
Wake me up inside! Okay. Now. We're almost at the end. Almost. I want to witness it with my own eyes, conquer it with my own hands, and define it on my own terms. What?! Oh, I just need one more. Okay. We'll just wait. You can analyze what makes this yapping engaging. Most yapping I heard in Naruto is talks in Jutsu and form of feel extremely corny and great. What makes this different? What makes this different is the fact that it's not preachy. Like, for example, let's take Martis. Let's take fucking Path of Life. In that one, it's very clear. When, at the end, there is like the whole thing with Martis, the doctor, what the fuck was her name? Kelshi and... what was her name? The consul. Whoever she was, whatever her name was. In that talk, while like the doctor and Kelshi did not agree with Martis, Martis's, speech, his whole ideal, wasn't preached as pure evil. It was just said. It felt like a difference of opinions. Here, it's also done as a difference of opinions. Yes, Isidro's is definitely like the better thinking, but it's not told to you, it's not preached to you that Isidro's that Isidro has the right idea. That is like one of the important things. Yeah, no one's gonna agree with fucking whatever his name is, Anastasio. But people can understand him, and he's not treated as pure evil. Great analysis. Save the notes for your next video on this event. I'll probably make a video on this. I'll have to see how it ends. The ending is gonna be important. Man, 2 great antagonists in a row for me. From Martis to Anastasio, I am eating. How much time left? A few more seconds. Then we can go in. 2, 1. Boom. We go in. Oh shit, there's more here? Oh, I really did it! I actually took them out. Need any help, Weedy? No, I'm done here too, as long as you don't crash the ship again. Sure thing. I don't think I can ever ride a roller coaster again. Wait, Elysium? Where did all the blood come from? Does bone fragments hit you? Blood? It's fine. Have to take one for the friends. If Thorns knows what he wants, then what can I do but support him? Will at least let me wrap you up a little? And what exactly does Thorns want again? What did it say? Ah, he can tell you that himself. When the time's right. Also, when will you be uploading the Saints response as teased in the community post? I don't think I'm gonna do it. I talked to some people. I asked them, should I do this? They told me not to. They told me it's not worth it. So I was, you know what? Fine, I'm not gonna do it. Like, if you look at the videos on my channel, they're very specific. And that feels like more of a slop video that I don't really feel like fits. It fits in a live stream, which is why I did it in a stream. But I don't think it would fit as a video on my channel. I just don't want to mark my channel with it. It'll feel like a stain. Ah, Isidro. So you wish to atone for your sins, to resign the impact you've had on the innocent, to send them merrily back to their old lives. Is this an expression of your resolve, a reflection of your conscience? When they realize the end is near, many sinners turn to sobbing appeals for the friends whom they have inflicted. Alas, that does not mean they have truly repented. How does one know? How does one who knows naught of their own desire demonstrate the ability to suppress such desire and to atone for the sins thereof? I don't think Wuba will be improving anytime soon with the communities like Saints blindly shielding the game from any criticism. I think it has the chance to. As long as people hold it accountable, I think it has the chance to. And hell, Saint's not the only, Wuba YouTuber. There are others. He's just the biggest one. No. It's you who needs to suppress your own desire. You who needs to demonstrate that ability. Naturally, I have always said that desire cannot truly be killed. Even now, the desire to feed upon the lives of others lives on within me, and I must suppress it. I will cut off my flesh with my own hands and dispose of it. I will demonstrate that I can suppress my thirst for it, if only briefly. That's why someone else needs to reach them and wake them up from that trance state. I don't think they'll be waking up like that. I just don't think so. Like, the thing is, those kinds of people don't really care about the arguments. They only care that you're criticizing. So even if I say all that, a lot of those kinds of people, a lot of, for example, Saints fans are not going to change their minds. With stuff like that, you just have to wait a bit and it will collapse on itself. You just have to wait for it. It will. Unless, they grow. Israel can see the grotesque scars under Anastasio's color, marks of flesh that has grown back after being cut away. You said, desire grows endlessly, dragging more and more people into the abyss. How many have you judged and killed with that pretext? Why do you think that you and you alone can suppress your own desires? Because death is a liberation. Before being corrupted by desire, you had lived an honest, performed honest deeds, an honest life. As such, you have the right to be liberated from that corruption by death. But my life was a mistake from the beginning. My very existence is a sin. Were I to die, my pathetic existence would have held no meaning other than sacrilege. Therefore, I must atone. I must atone for as long as I can, until I am consumed by desire. Anastasio pressed the nails on his left hand against his own chest until they pierced the skin. Only pain can calm him down now. You mentioned the meaning of your existence. Are you really unworthy to die, Anastasio? Or do you just want to live too much? You keep talking about your desire to feed on others, but isn't your most fundamental desire to keep on living? Be it self-harm or the judgment of others, aren't you just trying to make sure that your so-called sinful self can live on with peace of mind? Anastasia's assault had slowed while listening to Isdro's confession. Now, it intensifies again. Each time Isdro parries an attack, his stance of Curzonix floats up from his arm from the impact. If you shall not confess, you shall die. Look out! Shove the Mias! Curzons, finish it!
Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming out for us?
Don't you have to... No, wait, what? That was you. Why the fuck are you lit up? The fuck, game? Tricked me. Don't you have an Iberia to save instead of coming after us? All for a damn compass nobody cares about? All I ever wanted was enough money so I wouldn't have to deal with this stuff. You think I like living like this? I hate it as much as you do. Why do you have to come after me? You have no right to judge me. None! Pasquale, Pasquale! Stop. They're not fighting back anymore. Stop. We need to move. Oh, Teach! No, Teach, hang in there. If you pass out now, I'm leaving you out the next time I buy a round of Saltwind Garum for everyone. Now you're starting to talk like Elysium. Really? Was it funny? Do you feel any better? Let's find a place to hide. Teach! 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 Pasquale frantically digs through her pockets. She has many pockets, where little in them belongs to her. Most were stolen. Finally, she finds a few herbs. She chews on them with small pieces, then puts them into Teach's mouth with trembling hand. The last thing Teach did before she passed out was protect Pasquale's head with her arms. Pasquale presses her cheek against Teach's arms, trying to feel her body temperature. She has lost so many things, but right now, this warmth belongs to her. This is the last time we'll cross blades, Juana. Only one of us is leaving here alive. I'm their leader. If you're angry at their betrayal, take it out on me. Then what? If I die, let my crewmates go. I swear on my life, they won't have a new leader. That they'll live their new lives however they want. What weapon Pasquale fighting with? I think daggers? I don't know. Oh yeah, you. Juana responds with an even more ferocious flurry. The helm wheels brushes across Javier's back. He grits his teeth and swings his blade. It finds Juana's forearm, cutting almost to the bone. And if I kill you, I take your head and earn that bounty. I'll share the bounty with everyone so that they'll all live better lives. Huh. A violent jolt sends Javier stumbling backwards. Juana heaves and the helm wheel falls upon him, sending blood and salt flying. Javier swings his fist wildly at Juana, his weapon broken. Javier struggles to lift the heavy wheel off himself, but a punch from Juana sends him back into the pool of blood. His breathing is thick and heavy. He tries to lift himself up again, only to once again meet Juana's fist. His vision grows red with blood. There is no strength left in him. He flails around in the blood pool, struggling in vain to stand up. But the crushing weight of the helm wheel suffocates him, dislocating his arm and legs. He can no longer even raise his head. You win, Juana. Kill me. When I die, spare the crew. I'm the one who incited them. Kill me. End this. Javier gazes into Juana's eyes. He has never done so from so close enough to see his own reflection in them. He suddenly feels like he has something to say. That day, when he passed by my window, I was trying to break bread for the first time. It didn't work out. It was black all over. I wasted precious fruit. No one would eat it, except you. You passed by the window and picked it up. You put it in your mouth with a big smile. You finished the whole plate. And I was thinking at the time that I'd give anything to see that smile again. Anything. Javier closes his eyes and waits for the inevitable. The helm wheel will find his neck, and then everything will be over. Congratulations, Javi. You won your duel with the previous leader. Now stand up and get back to your crew. Javier musters the last restraint he has, trying to stand. But the floor is wet and sticky with blood. It's all he can do to crawl forward, little by little. Then the sailors come, one after another, lifting their new leader from the blood. The one who fought with them to the bitter end. The blood they shed in the deadly struggle mingles on the ground. They put their shoulders together. And we still have these guys. These two. The Krasonix and Isidro's right arm pulses. He swings his sword behind him and dodges towards the right. Anastasio follows closely, his blade pointed at Isidro's throat. Isidro knew that the boiling steam would gush out from a hole in the ship, stopping Anastasio's pursuit. Isidro takes his stance again. He sees how Anastasio's sword-holding hand is scalded by steam, yet it doesn't tremble in the slightest. The bird does not face Anastasio. He thirsts for pain. Isidro thrusts into the steam. Anastasio's sword falls from his hand with a clang. But his headcannon is now pressed upon Isidro's brow. Anastasio is silent. He will not say another word until he has pulled the trigger. Isidro is forced back into the edge of the ship. There is nothing behind him but empty air. Once again, you were just a pitiful child struggling to survive. Once. But now you become a killer who's drowned his hands in blood on your so-called path of atonement. You're the only one who deserves death here. Isidro leaps. He's got no ass, bro. He got zero cake. He just got a board, man. What the fuck? The sound of the headcannon's shot echoes through the hollow bones of the valley. Isidro sees Anastasio put the headcannon back on his belt, then closes his eye as though he had just been born again. Isidro turns his head. The bottomless pit is right below him. The heat gushing within, the bones resonate with the Krasonix on his arm. He knows the steam is about to swallow him. At the end, he looks towards the sky. Across the towering bones, through the heated wave of the steam, he can see clouds and sky, just like azure ocean and white waves from the stories. The ocean he had wanted to see with his own eyes. Isidro falls towards the steam vents. I come, I conquer, I define. Oh, shit.
Prolonged casting makes my headaches flare up, and I even hallucinate if I'm unlucky. Let's make it a blitzkrieg, shall we?
You know what?
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
You come out as well. Fuck, how am I gonna do this? How the fuck am I gonna do this shit? Oh, buddy. How much damage do you do?
Failure can be endured, but the price is
Jesus Christ! He did the Inquisition signature move just like Irene. Seal 3. What the fuck do you do? Anastasio has died. Anastasio rises again. He lives to atone for the sins engraved in his very nature. He envies both the innocent for living and the sinner for dying, for it is not his place to either live with integrity or die in peace. Melee ranged physical. Anastasia the Atoner. He's got a decent amount. He has more res than defense, but he doesn't have too much of either. No elemental res. Performs range attacks when unblocked. That's such a nice touch with the lore. You're gonna have to see this. Performs ranged attacks when unblocked, dealing physical damage to the target and all allied units within the 8 surrounding tiles. Gospel Spray. Fires within 10 range 10 times, dealing physical damage and corrosion damage to target and surrounding allied units. Prioritizing allies' lowest total corrosion damage. Damn! He just does that every few seconds. Immune to the effects of the salt flats, and takes far less physical damage. Physical arts damage when in the surrounding 8 tiles around the salt cannon heap. Salt heap cannon. Well, I need to destroy this then, don't I? The first time it appears 0, jumps to a fixed point spot and enters the second form, summoning a salt heap cannon. Immune to stun in the second form, gains increased movement speed and attack speed. When another enemy appears, gain increased attack, but loses a 2/second for a period of time. When not blocked, takes significantly reduced physical death and arts damage. When blocked, causes all salt heap cannons to target the location of the blocker. Whoa! Heart-piercing salvation. Whenever a certain amount of HP is lost, passes through the unit blocking him, dealing physical damage. It's literally just skill 3 Irene dog down to hit counter. I do not have Irene, so I couldn't tell you. Either way, what am I gonna do with you, bro? What am I gonna do with this guy? What is the way you beat him? I don't think I need Scotty. Scotty doesn't do a lot for me here. Executor, no. Hoshiguma, no. Mutmut, no. Kelshi would probably be pretty good. We'll bring in Kelshi. I don't think I'm gonna need Munar anymore, so I'll get rid of Munar. Do I need Passenger? I don't think I need Passenger. I need mostly arts damage dealers. Virtuosa. You're pretty good. The problem is, he will just kill you, Virtuosa. What about you, Ulpianus? How good are you? I mean, Abyssal Hunters can probably fuck him up, right? Do I really need Abyssal Hunters, though? I'm not gonna go full Abyssal Hunters.
Shall the hunt begin?
Do I need Mountain? Do I need Grey? I feel like I don't need Grey anymore. Grey doesn't do a lot for me anymore. Who do I replace Grey with? I replace you with... You'll be farming this stage, so just use anyone to finish it as quickly as possible. Am I farming it? I don't think I'm gonna farm it. I don't farm, man. I just don't farm. I don't do that, bro. That's for fucking peasants. I'm not a peasant. I'm a dignified individual.
What audience have you picked for me today?
Well, that's the peak of what I can really do. That's the peak. That's my peak. Can't really think of anything else to do. So we'll just do it like this.
Double check the status
Just
of your
like
anti-Originium
this. You
equipment.
come here
Don't make this harder than
and
it needs to
do
be.
the things that you do like this. And then we wait, and then we put you down.
これ以上は進ませません。ええ、まとめてかかってきやがれ。
We wait, we wait, we wait, we wait, we wait.
Ready to move. And what purpose do you think your sacrifice will serve?
Careful of music on the battlefield, especially when you face a Lysa.
Holy shit, bro! That dude does so much fucking damage!
I'll take care of the evacuation. You get
Barrel guy!
I hope this won't happen again, Doctor.
Motherfucking barrel! If I don't use mountain, who do I use? Abyssal Hunter team assemble? Do I want to do it? I could do it. You know what? Fine. Fuck it. I'll do Abyssal Hunter team. Get out all of you. Abyssal Hunter. I'll use your skill X actually. I'll use Gladia, Ulpianus, Urbi. And you know what? Actually, that's all the Abyssal Hunters I really need. I don't need any other Abyssal Hunters. That'd be all I need. That'd be all, honestly. I'll have Eben. I will have Kyoshi and Virtuosa. No. Vigil? I need some kind of. I'll have Vigil. And I'll have Kyoshi. And maybe Virtuosa? I'll have Virtuosa.
What audience have you picked for me today?
Kyoshi would probably be better though. I don't know why he picked Virtuosa. I'm stupid. I'm fucked up.
Embark.
Okay, let's do this again. Right this time. Honestly, you come here. No. Come here.
Don't make this harder than it needs to be.
And then we wait, and then we wait. We wait and we wait. Ulpi!
Mission is not worth witnessing.
Ulpi!
I'll manage them right away.
I hear them.
Hiya!
There's joy in the fall.
I'm not gonna let you do that, bro.
Ready to move. This hunt has dragged on for too long.
How about you start destroying this?
Deserves to be enjoyed.
As you will, watch out. The currents will
Wow, who died?
into the
Vigil! Who? How'd you die, brother? And why are you still alive? Vigil! Who killed you, bro? Oh, come on. Who killed my
You can
bro?
hardly call this ending good. Are you the one who just got a headache? Not me?
My Vigil! What happened, bro? You know what? Fine.
All the pains caused by right and
You know what?
wrong.
Fine. We'll do it like this. Mumu is better at this anyway. Mumu is better for this.
Prolonged casting makes my headaches flare up, and I even hallucinate if I'm unlucky. Let's make it a blitzkrieg, shall we?
We wait, we wait, we wait. What are we doing? Hiya!
Today you will cough up some useful information.
Want me to help
Hiya!
my dreams resurrect?
Who's the prey?
Every battle deserves to be enjoyed.
Jesus, bro!
Reading is a good night.
Holy fuck! Oh my god. Are you? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Why am I struggling with this guy?
Not me.
Why the fuck am I struggling? Okay, fine. There's a better way to do this. There'd be a much better way to do this. A much better way.
Embark.
Come here.
Water drop.
You come here.
Where will you land?
You're vanguard to this squad, bro. It's not about having a vanguard. It's about other things. Come
They
here.
will cough up some useful information.
Who is hitting you? What? How much range do these cannons have?
Take us to safety.
What the fuck?
And keep your eyes shut.
These cannons are insane. These cannons just be having all the range. That's what's fucking me over.
Miss Water drop. Where will you
Fine,
land?
bro.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
You click the cannon for information. Launch physical splash damage. It doesn't say how much.
I'm listening to your promises coalesce. I'm in a gorgeous
It's fine. It's fine. You get out. You come on in. You come on in. Ow, bro. Ow.
I hear them.
Fucking die!
Fall.
I'm listening.
Holy shit!
The performance will begin soon. But
You're
it
hitting
seems
them
our audience
with physical
can't
damage,
contain
bro?
themselves.
No, I'm not.
They will cough up some useful information.
I'm hitting him with fucking spec alt. Not with that. Look. Spec alt. Ow, 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 ow! You bully! Okay, but get out, spec alt. Get out. Get out. Get the fuck
I
out.
hear them. Your wounds will be rather striking.
Too many people. Too many peoples. And now we wait. Now we just wait. We just sit and then we just wait.
Want me to help those yearnings flow? A solo. To you.
We come here. We just wait for spec alt. We just wait for spec alt again. Come on, spec alt. Come in.
I'm in a gorgeous mood right now.
Ah, shit, dude's moving. He be moving. That's for sure. That is for sure, for sure. Whoa! Whoa! Holy!
Faster tempo.
Move up, move up, move up, move up. Oh!
Als 3/4.
Okay, you're dead.
Faster tempo.
My patience is limited, Doctor. Waiting is its own art. My patience. More!
handle it. These tricks will only make your death more miserable.
Can get out.
I hear them. Your wounds will be rather striking.
Jesus! Anastasio! Jesus fucking Christ!
Water will take us to safety. Hold my hand tight and keep your eyes shut.
As long as he's near those. What is the best way to deal with that? How do I deal with your phase 2? With your phase 2. Second phase. How do I deal with your second phase? First of all, I get rid of your dumbass. Your dumbass isn't needed. I'll have Kilshi.
I will correct any flawed.
Jesus, bro. It's insane.
Embark.
Okay.
This is how my ancestors welcomed the rain clouds.
It is. You know what?
Every battle deserves to be enjoyed.
We'll do it like this. Just like that. Maybe that'll be better. You get out. You get in. You get in. You do your thing. This is how we do this. This is how we do it. Nice, nice, nice. Just keep destroying my spec alt. That's fine. You want to destroy her? That's okay. That's fine with me. You know what's not fine? This guy. Die. Okay, destroy my spec alt. That's fine. That's okay. It's good. It's good. We take those. We take those. We like that. We like that. Destroy the cannon.
My patience is limited. My patience
Now get out.
is limited, Doctor.
Now, what do we do? What do we do now? I do not know. I do not know what we do.
I will handle it. Your useless tricks will only make your death more miserable.
Where do I put you? That's my only problem. I don't know what to do with you.
Want me to help those new promises coalesce?
Now I have enough time to put spec alts down. That's good. Ouch. Oh, you're not gonna do this fast enough. So we'll do it like this. We do it like this.
I will handle it. Your wounds will be rather striking.
Holy shit! You piece of fuck!
We can hardly call this ending good.
The bird went in?
You the one who
Now we have to worry about fucking birds? You kidding me? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, how much time? Oh Jesus. Let me see something. Do I just
going well,
not
Doctor?
have enough? I do not have enough. Fuck. Fuck. Just want to finish the story, you bitch. Why do I have to play the game? Get this. Go back in. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna use the fucking originate. We going in. Kelchi, you get out. I don't know why I brought you. You did nothing there. You were far more worthless than I was expecting. You know what? Who's gonna be good?
Okay.
I'm sure. I'm sure she will prove her worth. I just know it. I just know it in my boners.
Embark.
come here.
Is how my ancestors welcomed
Come
the
here.
rain clouds.
You come here. Do this like this.
Want me to help brainstorm?
You come here.
But I can't go back. That isn't the answer.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. You get out. You come on in.
Who's the prey?
In his place. Just die. Just die. You ain't worth nothing. You will slow everyone down. Literally everyone on the map. You do this, you do this, you do this. We just wait. We just wait.
Waiting is its own
Get out.
art, too.
Literally nothing else I can do for now. Actually, just nothing else. Let me see.
I will
Can I?
handle the depths will devour
Lol.
your bones. They will cough up some useful
I deal a bit of
information.
damage.
Want me to help your dreams resurrect?
Like the tiniest bit of damage. But it's fine, I don't need to do anything more. It's okay. It's good. It's fine. Probably it's you. Can Moo copy monster stat? I don't think she can. Me no think so. You start doing it. Either way, it's fine. It's okay. I win this. Anastasio, he's got nothing on me anymore. Hello? What the fuck? The fucking bird! Oh my god, it's fine. By the time he comes here, she'll probably have her skill back. Because he's gonna be taking his sweet, sweet fucking time.
My patience is limited, Doctor.
I just wanna... Damn, you did more damage than I thought he would. I didn't know you would actually kill me. If I knew that, I wouldn't have used my skill. I wouldn't have done it. How, bro? How? Oh, come on!
Waiting is its
Get out.
own art, too.
Now we just wait. We just wait. Really just... We wait and wait and wait.
Want me to help your dreams resurrect?
Is he not gonna do his thing? Okay, finally.
Faster tempo.
Do I even need my skill? I'm gonna do it.
As gracefully as 3/4. Stronger dynamics.
Stop using skill. You can come here.
Gorgeous mood right now.
And now we just wait. We just wait some more. Ah! Okay, don't target move.
Promises coalesce.
Ugh! You fucking bitch!
Patience is limited.
Targeted Mumu again. This fucking piece of shit.
Faster tempo. As gracefully as 3/4.
I will handle it. Who takes joy in the fall?
Just...
I will handle it. They will
Okay,
cough up
buddy.
some useful information.
You fucking piece of shit. Well, I'm not gonna be able to do that.
Miss Waterdrop, where will you live?
I hear them.
Hiya!
Will be rather
Oh,
striking.
easy.
I
GG.
will handle it.
I did
This
it.
execution is
I
not
fucking did it.
witnessing.
Nice. Oh my god, now I gotta wait fucking billion years for you, don't I? Move! Buddy! Move! Finally! Holy shit! You don't even live. You barely die. Actually back into the story.
I found them! Over there! They're here! Raise your shields, form up, don't let them get away!
Tch. All this for just for little old me? Besides, why do you think I'm trying to get away? This is not the first time the Inquisition has tried to take Pasquala's life. But this is the last time she's running. Bring it on! You want to kill me? Go ahead and try. But she is no warrior. It is all she can do to dodge the attacks of two warrior priests. Soon even that is becoming difficult. Shield-wielding clerics block the way in front of her. Behind her is Teach, too weak to even stand. What a shame. What I wouldn't give to hear those guys squabbling again. Guess that's too much to ask. Hold on, hold on! Have you seen Thorns? He was fighting Anastasio just a moment ago. It's just Anastasio over there now. Stop, Elysium! You can't steer and use high-powered arts at the same time. Elysium! Have to find him. Sure, he's lived through way more lab explosions than he had any right to, but he's still flesh and blood. Even Saltmen have to avoid those stream jets. If we have to find him. Early operator SP's cost is crazy though. It is. Some of them can be. At long last, you have ended his suffering and brought salvation to the souls of those he tried to drag into the abyss along with him. Timidly, hesitantly, Anastasia presses the tip of the sword against his own throat. No, you are not yet worthy to die. Freeing one poor soul who failed to recognize his desires to last is not enough to atone for your sins. Reality lies before you, Anastasio. You have yet to eradicate the blight of the desire plaguing this land. You are not worthy to.
Senor Al-Hathil, are you alright?
I am fine. Regroup, slay the remaining bandits, and capture both ships. I will take one on myself.
Senor, you promised to pay the bandits.
They sought a reward from me like ravenous tusk beasts, the saliva dribbling down their chins. Did you truly think they could live honest lives in Erin after being paid for such work? False kindness is but the worst cruelty.
As you wish, Senor Al-Hathil.
Anastasio can hear the soul-wrenching cries and wailing. He knows he should board the ship, kill Juana, and end the struggle. But he does not move. He feels an emptiness, but does not know what is missing. It is as if Isidro had taken part of him with him. He turns around to look at the vent Isidro had fallen into, but only the gushing steam answers him. White steam bursts into redness. Anastasia turns around to leave. But he is alive. In the next instant, a flash of light cuts the stream open. Isidro emerges from it. The Curzonix that has covered his entire body parts ways to reveal his golden eyes. Anastasia sees something familiar in them. They are the eyes of one who thirsts to kill another, just like his own. Many people have told me many things about Iberia and the ocean, my entire life. Some say the sea is Iberia's treasure, some its bane. Others say it's the final destination of the Iberians, their grave. Some have told me it was people like me who destroyed Iberia, others that its survival depends on people like me. Some have advised me to stay away from the ocean and to live a normal life. Others tell me I can never truly escape it, for it is my only home. You've talked a lot about my desires. I admit, I want to go out to the sea. I want to see it for myself and conquer it. Then I will define what Iberia means to me. As he says these words, Isidore's sword finds Anastasio's neck. Anastasia feels both relief and fear at the blood flowing from it. His deepest sins flowing out of him along with his blood. He is pure again, yet he frantically tries to stop the bleeding. He is pure again, meaning he can live again, as long as he stops the bleeding. But only the blood will atone him. Anastasia realizes his own paradox. He stops his motion and falls from the ship and into the gap between the bones. I want to go out to the sea. I will go out to the sea. No one can stop me.
Put down your weapons and let go of the wheel.
Delay them, Leaf. Do whatever you have to. Buy as much time as you can. Can you hang in there, Elysium? Yeah, for a little while.
Attack!
You broke the ship again. I just fixed it. Get out! Wow, Edie. Thorns, you're okay. Dios mío, I can't believe I can see you again. Don't ever do that again. Did you break your arms? Legs? Strange, everything seems fine. Is your head screwed out straight? Well, I guess it was never really screwed on straight to begin with. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, huh? How in Terra are Viti and I supposed to write our post-action reports? Whatever, just take this bottle of seasickness medicine. More stuff. How much have you given me on this trip? Besides, isn't it a little late for this? Oh, this one's different. It's extra strong. It'll come in handy.
Throw one. Throw the old one overboard. If the little one fidgets, tie her up. We need to learn how she stole the compass right from under our noses, and whether she has had someone on the inside working with her.
Don't move. I'll bandage your wounds now.
Not one step forward. You bastards! Your leader promised a reward. Why are you attacking us?
It is also the Alwathil who has sentenced you to death.
Vete a la mierda! Everything you people say is thin shit. Your leader is dead. Everyone saw him fall from the ship. We can still carry out his will. How? Surrender and we all go back to town in one piece. Don't and we all die here. You just want to live normal lives. Would rather die than trust us. Fine then! Just try us!
The surviving pirates raise their swords with their leader's cry. Not one warrior priest dares step forward. Out of my way, Hoveness. I'll have the helm. I said I would take you all out of this reef. No, I'll do it. You're hurt. Besides, I have the compass. You do? My arm is the compass. I'll explain it later. Basically, I can predict when and when each and every jet of stream is going to gush out. We'll make it. Excellente. Then we sail. Where are you going, Senora Juana? I can't just let Javier and the rest die here.
They already raised their sails. Looks like they're leaving. Everybody can move. To your stations! Is the Inquisition just going to watch?
Move your asses and help! Follow La Conquista if you want to live. We'll all make it out of Skeletal Reef in one piece. Those on the salt ship breathe a sigh of relief when the last jet of stream can no longer reach them. Some sit on the deck, some lie down, all exhausted. Finally able to relax, Juana starts stomping around the deck. Finding a spot that sounds hollow, she picks up a cutlass and pries open the planks, revealing a crate of rum. Naturally, no one else would ever find my rum. We're not far from the sea, Javi. It'll be hard for the salt ship to turn back if it goes any further. Get some rest here. Isidro and I will draw a map of the reef's steam winds, so you can sail your way back. One moment. What is it? I don't want to force anyone to a life they don't want. If anyone wants to go with you, I won't stop them. Whoever wants to go into the sea with Senora Juana, this is your last chance. If you do, get aboard La Conquista. The rest are coming back to town with me. Going out to sea? You're still thinking about that? With no supplies and a skeleton crew? What about food and water? Materials for repairs? Medicine? Weapons? This is loco! Why even bother at this point? She's out of her mind, sailing to their deaths. Are they really going out to the sea? How? Oh, Javier, like I said, it is your choice. I won't say anything. I don't want to live a life I don't want, so I won't force you to either. Choose. The sun's about to set. The crowd grows quiet and parts into two groups. A few follow Juana towards the edge of the deck, but turn around quickly. Hey, hermano! Listen, I've got a little package in my drawer. There's a pocket watch inside, some money and a letter. Can you take the letter to Abby in town? If you do, the money's all yours. Just make sure she gets the letter, okay? Tell her to wait, because I'll be back with a big pile of coin.
You said Amy?
Abby, the redhead.
Red Amy. Gotcha. I get it. I'll deliver it to Bailey.
You're not coming? Don't want to see the sea? I'm just too tired. My back these days too. Can't even sleep in a hammock. The bed we had back in town, it felt so good. Guess this is it then. Adios.
Charge my phone.
Juana leaps upon La Conquista, followed by the sailors who elected to go with her. Javier takes another swig of rum. Adios. The two ships ride with the winds, sailing across the salt flat at a leisurely pace. Take care of Teach. She's not so young anymore, and might need to lie down for a few days, but she should be fine. You're not going with Senora Juana? Nah, why the heck would I do that? I'd rather have a good life with a lot of money. Going out to sea sounds pretty rough if you ask me. But you had her back the whole time, I was sure. Because Juana promised me a lot of money. A lot of money. Which will help me meet new people and find new ways to make even more money. Wait. Save your breath, I'm just a little dirty little thief after all. You won't change my mind with a few words. Okay, good luck. I hope you find what you want and live a good life. Thanks, Peli Rojito. Pasquala pats the salt off herself and jumps on the rope that's linking the two ships. Pasta la vista, baby! Maybe I'll be rich next time we meet. Elysium. Elysium? Oh, what is it? I was talking to Senora Juana and Thorns. They want to go out to the sea, but the ship has taken a beating. So I'm going to stay here a while and help with the repairs. Getting to work with the frame of genuine Golden Age battleship, plus a bionic transmission system designed by Senora Juana herself based on salt-wind biology. It's fascinating. Besides, I want to see if my research will be of use on this ship. How about you report back to Rose Island first? I'll be back once I'm done here. Will you be okay by yourself? Well, we're short on food, water, and comfortable bedding, plus the only way to bathe Just to wipe yourself up with salt, but nothing a dedicated researcher can handle. A small price to pay for the chance to study such fascinating subject. Besides, I have leave with me. Alright, I hope you find what you're looking for here. I'll get on with my blueprints, then. See you at Rhodes Island. You too. My goodness, look at what they did to my ship. Don't say that. Really worked so hard to patch it up, you'll make her cry. You really don't know when to stop talking, do you? A truly handsome man has a way with words. Are you preparing to set sail, Senora Juana? What's this now? A little concerned for me. We've had brushes with death together, ate dried salt fin together, and even slept under the same blanket. The least I could do is bid you farewell before you go. Buen camino, Senora! If we meet again, I'd love to hear all the stories of your adventures on the high seas. Not a problem. Walking around the back, Elysium sees that Teach is finally beginning to regain consciousness. Are you awake, Senora Teach? I'm going back to town with Javier's group. I came to say goodbye. Thanks. You know, I've come to admire you lots, Senora. You remind me of my own captain. May safe winds take you out to sea, that you may find the battles against the wind and wave that you seek. Thanks, Cheval. Oh, and one more thing. Perludita asked me to give you these herbs. Works best when boiled, she said, but can also be chewed and swallowed directly if water is in short supply. Gracias. Why do they like the sea so much again? There's nothing but seaborn there? Well, for one, it's not that they like sea. Not all of them, at least. There's two people here that like this sea, pretty much. Juana and Thorns. Juana wants to go into the sea because that's basically where she spent most of her life. And she's an Ager. She was the captain in the sea for a very long time and knows that this fucking salt lake doesn't really have anything else for her, so she wants to go into the sea. Thorns, on the other hand, has heard a lot about the sea but has never seen it for himself. A lot of people have told him that it's like bad, a lot of people have told him that you need to see it for yourself, a lot of people have told him that it's actually crazy good. He wants to see it for himself due to his curiosity. Pretty much. It's mostly just those two. Like, Teach doesn't know what the fuck is there. Vivi doesn't really care. Pascual is going back, I think. Is she? No, I think she's staying in the ship. Yeah, Pascual is staying in the ship. A lot of people are just looking for treasure to make it big. And the sea seems like it has like a lot of treasures, pretty much. Until no. Elysium continues to strike the deck until he has no more goodbyes left to say. He walks up to the rope net linking the two ships and sees a figure standing at the bow of La Conquista. His old buddy. He waves at Isidro from distance. Adios, amigo! The salt ship sails off slowly. On the deck, all is quiet, as the crew watches the people they know gradually become smaller. A few rush up to the edge, as if they had changed their minds and wanted to jump across the other ship, but are forced to stop as the distance between them grows. They each watch the other go further and further away. Look, Javier, the master of the La Conquista! The crew who cut ties doesn't really get anything for all these troubles. Kind of sad, not gonna lie. The ones that cut ties, they don't want the adventure. They just want to settle down. That's why they're going back. While the others are risking their lives. Like, there's a group that's risking it to win it all. The other group doesn't feel like risking it and just wants to live in peace. And those ones are going back with Javier. While the rest that are like big dreamers are going with the La Conquista. Atop the mast, Juana lifts the hems of her dress as if stepping atop the setting sun. The fading light adorns her dress with a golden glow. Wind lifts white grains of salt from the ground like blowing snow. All eyes are fixated upon her dance, both on the ship and the other. They look up in silence. The ships sail in opposite directions, with only a few eyes glancing at the sea of white salt before them, with the sunset growing closer or further. Away they go, until the figures on the other ship have become as small as grains of salt.
Do we have a ballad of victory?
You're back
Yes,
in here!
not now. We're still a long way from true victory, aren't
What
we?
medal is that? What medal did I just get? Can I look? I don't think I can. Does Aegir have long lifespan like the Sarkas? 150 years. They have 150 years to live, pretty much. That's what fucking Abitus said in Path of Life. So they're like a little... they live twice as long as a regular human, pretty much. A little less, but pretty much. And now, we just have this. Those who are paralyzed by fear bid farewell to the land. Two weeks later. Oh, 2 weeks. Now that everyone's settled in. And how long does Sarka's lifespan again? I think it depends on the Sarkas. Because Sarkas is just a lot of different races all becoming one group. It's not just like, you know, all vampires or all Diablos or anything like that. It's just a bunch of different ones. And I think they all have their own set of lifespans. And I'm not sure if we have clear numbers for them. For Aegir we do, but I'm not sure for Sarkas. This is the only intact salt ship left. The rest have taken damage, but there are plenty of salvageable parts. These are the blueprints, along with the notes on their operations, and here is a map of the salt flats.
I'll take everything! Think of the time we'll save if we travel straight through the salt flat! Name your price!
Here, gold doubloons only, no credit.
Deal! Here you go. Is this enough?
Looks correct to me.
Well then, I'll be going. Have a nice day, senores.
We didn't even hesitate. Did we ask for too little? 1 second. Is something the matter? Javier catches up and climbs up the deck by rope. I want to keep this helm wheel. How much? I'll pay you back.
The helm wheel of all things? It's the most important part of the ship.
Well, if you really want it, I'll part with it for this much.
No, don't give me that look. We had a deal. It's my ship now, right? We do honest business here. It's only a question of whether you think it's worth the price.
Never mind, then.
How unfortunate. Well, I hope to do business with you again.
Sailors, roll call. Here's the cash from selling the salt ship. Everyone gets an equal share. Do whatever you want with it. Here's your share, Russ. What's? Not sure what I want to do with it. Just make a choice, it's not hard. I wanted to leave Juana for stability. Then you turned out to be just as loco, so I figured we'd never have peace under you. And now I'm in this town, looking at the folks here, all thin and gaunt, their eyes like dead fins. This is what peace looks like? And if I go anywhere else, how can I live a decent life when I've only ever been a pirate? Go ahead and laugh, but I admire Tish. She's just a few years older, but she knows what she wants. When I saw her make up her mind to go with Juana, even with all those injuries, I wouldn't have had the guts. Well, forget me, what about you? Probably go somewhere else. Open a restaurant. Well, if that's what you want, I'm just gonna finish this smoke and get going. We can't say for sure where the future lies, right? Javier watches as the white sails of the salt ship disappears in the distance, as does Russ's silhouette. Russ. He puts his own share in his pocket and walks down the road. There they go. How much for this?
1 silver piece.
What about this?
Same.
Hey, that's not bad. I'll have this and this. Put them in my car, the one behind me.
Sure thing. Where are you heading with all this stuff?
I just bought whatever I wanted. What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing at all. Just tell me if you want anything else and I'll load it up for you.
That's more like it. Clothes, accessories, trinkets. Feels like I'm missing something. But what? Yeah, crazy, right? How was I supposed to know it turned out like that? Good heavens. Hey, that buckle on this build looks pretty nice and shiny. Is it metal or gemstone? I want it. Bruh. These NPC interactions felt more infinitely more human and believable than any of the main characters in WoWa. Damn, bro, you got a WoWa hate boner, man. You got a WoWa hate boner. I mean, it's true, but I don't say it. I want it so bad. Found it on the road and decided to dig it up. Though, thought it might fetch a few coins. Found a buyer? I can't believe it. They haven't noticed me, and it's right there. Can you believe they offer that much? Enough to set you up for life. Is this why we're heading that way? Got it. Yeah, we'll make it big in Colombia. Make it big? Pasquale, let's go, and the buckle falls back onto the man's belt. I'm just keeping it real, dog. You're keeping it hating. What do you mean, make it big? Whoa. You're eavesdropping? Heh. I wouldn't have said anything if it were anyone else, but you two look pretty smart to me. I got above the rest. But you might say, which is why I must pick up the courage to speak. Here's my fare. It's a long way to Colombia, so why don't you tell me more about it on the way? Going to America? You could have just gone to Rhodes Island. They pay children pretty well. You stupid fucking dumbass kid. Should have just joined Elysium. I don't know, I just felt sad and frustrated seeing how bad WoW's story after experiencing something so much better. It is what it is, man. It is. WoW not catching a break. It is what it is. Poor WoW. You know what? WoW deserves a better story. It deserves better. I'm really going out to the sea, Senora. Can't believe I left the sea today. Of course we are, Perlita. We're heading out to sea. Incredible. Juana brushes her windswept hair and looks behind her. Now we really have nothing left, Isidro, but my mind is set. Will you be coming with us? Senora Juana, will you be my first mate? Well, alright then, Captain, I'm ready to, huh? Damn, the ship is fucking broken, look at it! It seems my old friend is a little grumpy. Let's see if we can cheer her up. I suppose the new energy system is a bit much for a decades-old transmission core. We already went back in our modified boats. Guess we'll have to fix it ourselves. What materials have we got? Isidro, what's in that bulky bag you got there? Things Elysium gave me. I'm not sure how helpful they will be. We'll open up and we'll find out. Isidro opens his backpack and the contents spill out. Juana and Teach lean forwards and examine them. Vitamins, certainly useful at the sea. And so are the radio equipment and waterproof boats. These tools still come in handy with the repairs. Looks like we owe him a big one. None of these things would be easy to find out here. I'm taking these two. Might be able to fix the problem. Who had dominated the gameplay sector? Just imagine how near perfect it would be if they just do its own thing instead of over-catering to its audience who don't even know what they want. Its audience knows kind of what they want. To an extent. It knows that it wants titties. It knows that it wants ass. But other than that, it doesn't really know what else it wants. And you know what? Me, I too want titties and ass. But you know what? I want more as well. I'm just classy. Like that. By the way, by the look on your face, I take it you didn't know. Did he hand you all this on the day we said goodbye? No, we didn't say goodbye that day. He's been giving me things from time to time since a while ago. I just stuffed everything into a bag. He knew, even before I did. Of course he knew. He's your best buddy, isn't he? Fix it. We ready then? Can we set sail?
Hee-haw! We're sailing! We're sailing!
Wahoo! Let's go, Captain. It's time to set a course. Isidro takes the spyglass from Juana. Grains of salt stir upon the flat like white waves, but he soon turns his eyes from that false sea to the sky on the horizon, to that one little streak of bright blue. Standing on the bow by himself, he reaches out with his arm and waits for the whirling light upon it to point the way. Back into the town again. He stands on the street, putting his palms together. The last speck of stardust has disappeared, and darkness takes over once again.
The firework is over? Is it time to go?
Let's go! Time to go home! The onlookers disperse. The crowd that had gathered because of him have left him again. Young Isidro. Receiving no answer from him, Juana steps forward, with Teach following behind her on the front deck. One by one, the sailors gather, trying to see what their new captain is seeing. A crowd forms from around Isidro. Those who have fallen behind have to strain their necks and force their way through.
What is it, Captain? What do you see?
Have you found...
Anxious Sailor is here? My boy? Have you found out which way to go? Anxious Sailor?
Which way is the sea? Are we sailing in the right direction? Isidro does not answer. His entire attention is focused upon his arm. Why is it spinning?
How long does it take? Where are we going?
Where do we go from here? Patience, patience. Our captain will tell us the answer. Now, which way do we go? At his question, the light on his arm converges, pointing towards the horizon, straight and firm. He longs to sail towards the boundless ocean together with his friends. Thus, the Corazonix points out the direction for him. Sailors cheer. Rum is spilled.
Over yonder! The sea!
All eyes are upon Isidro. Give the order, Captain. The sailors already have ropes in hand. Juana's hand is on the helm, waiting for his command. Isidro takes a deep breath and takes in the eager eyes gazing upon him, filled with hopes and expectations, burdens that he is no longer afraid to bear. He feels the wind of the salt flat. His shoulders are light. Ahoy, sailors! Anchors away! Hoist the sails! We sail out to the sea!
To the sea! Hey ho!
And to the sea they go. Anchors away!
Anchors away! Hoist the sail! High winds roar, our clothes a tore. Rain drowns our drunken haze and lights our hearts ablaze. Ready ho, sail forth, 1,000 ships break port.
I will wrestle the waves! I will sail the winds! I will face the lightning! I want to find the treasure buried at the bottom of the sea, all that shiny gold! You know, I've been thinking. We all came together because we want to go out to the sea. So would we split up again if we have different ideas?
You're thinking that far ahead, Cheval. Whatever the future holds, we're together now. And we're going out to the sea. Stop thinking too much and grab that rope. Got some rum for you, Captain Isidro. Say something. Isidro stands atop of the bow. You can feel the air grow moist. It is an exciting feeling. Into the distance. What's that familiar sound? Oh! What the fuck are you doing? Meep! Nene? Nene, you're alive! Eagerly licks Juana's cheeks. Are you coming to sea with us? Bounce around excitedly. Oh, my sweet baby. In the desert. A trail of blood leads from the stream to the depths of the boundless salt land. Oh, fucking shit. Oh, shit. A cold tongue tastes the blood in his mouth. Broken limbs keep crawling, driven by a powerful desire that lives on without its master. A short distance away, an appendage breaks through the salt layer, wriggling towards the sunlight it has not seen for many years. Then a second, then a third. Is there anything to see? According to the map, there's only one mainland continent. There's no other island or continent to explore. As far as, like, people on Terra are aware, that's the thing. Like, no one really knows what's in the sea on Terra. Like, some of them have theories, but they don't really know. Like, as far as they know, they just have the continent of Terra. That's just one continent. But they don't really know more. At least I think so. Because, like, Ager do say that there's, like, shit beyond as well. And gave some information about that to everyone in Path of Life. But it's not clear exactly what is out there. It is another powerful desire without a master, compelling the light-emitting organ to reach for the sun as they're trying to gain the sun's light. Oh, buddy. All he wants is to live on. All it wants is to live on. By whatever means, in whatever form. Plot hole to fill with more events? Maybe? Maybe some Endfield shit. Like, Terra is pretty much just a continent, as far as we know. Could be more shit out there across the sea. The broken parts of Mon and the Seaborn struggle, wriggle hungrily devouring each other. They will walk this land perpetuity. Fuck. Wait. Did Anastasio assimilate with Cruz? I think he just assimilated with Cruz, right? I think that's what that meant. Cruz was the Seaborn that Juana was keeping. And didn't want to kill. I think that's what that means. This piece of shit fucker assimilated. He's gonna become another Last Knight. This fucker. What a piece of shit. Either way.
Everything going well, Doctor?
Yeah, that's an insane end twist. This piece of fucking shit. So Cruz was alive, I'm guessing? What do you even do with Anastasio from there? I will say something really interesting about this event is the fact that it has no connection to any other events. Like, it comes after Path of Life, but it doesn't have any connections to it or any other events. Which is kind of rare at this point in the game, I feel like. It's just by itself the start of, like, a new storyline. Which is kind of crazy at this point in the game. Now, there's only one thing to be done. You know what? We'll do it like this. We'll have some fun with this. You're seeing darkness now, but I'll do this. 10 roll. Do you think Wuwasim would change their mind if they read the events? Do you think a Wuwasim is gonna be able to go through all of that? Able to read all of that? No, bro. Now, I will close my eyes pretty much, and I will open this. I don't know what this is. I will open it. Okay, new thing. And then I will open this again.
A geology
Boom.
scholar and caster reporting in.
Earth Spirit, Nothing.
Embryo,
nothing.
From Laterano.
Ironic. Base Thorns got released with the events. He had nothing to do with and barely got introduced in. Yeah, he was like barely in Heart of Surge and Flame.
Want one?
For some reason.
I'm Totter.
Literally for no fucking reason at all.
Operation Reserve Team A6 reporting in. I'm sorry.
Poor man has been
Teams
cooking
are always-
in the lab for so long.
Boss, you know vinner when you see her. Now.
You're not a winner.
Are you Doctor?
Shut up. No, I'm not.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter.
I'm Titty Man. Sure, buddy.
Doctor, I'm Aurora.
How many Auroras do I get?
Disclosure.
I have so many Auroras, man.
I'm just a girl who cleans
I
up
don't need
war
more
zones.
Auroras.
If you need me for anything.
Shut up, Lieutenada. Another 5-star.
Hey, Doctor, you already know me. You really still have to do this?
No! Get out! Oh my god. When he came out with an altar tossing balls, he did. He tossed in his white liquid all over the place. What a crazy man. Okay, let's do this again. I'll close my eyes. Now, I might just be lying, but you're not gonna know that, because I don't have a webcam. That's 3-star, but you know,
My name
let's
is
open
Plume,
it up again.
Formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
Nope.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran.
No, just get out. How many
Hey,
times are you
hey,
gonna
boss. So, I'm Jay.
Hello, Jay. Fuck off.
My name is Plume.
How many plumes?
Pontifica
Plume,
Cohors
plume,
Lateran.
plume. I gotta fucking
I will
feel
be
the
your
flowers,
second
bro. I got a bouquet.
This is intern.
Hey, little bouquet.
From now on,
How many
I'm in charge
flowers?
of managing yours and every operator's health
Giving
and
AIDS to
service.
enemies.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I wish I could do that.
Caster Stewart reporting in.
Shut up, Stewart. Imagine you come here and your name is
Captain
Stewart.
of Reserve Op Team A6.
Why the fuck would you
Orchid
come as
reporting
Stewart? Get a fucking name, man. Have some fun.
Doctor.
How does Utaj not have an English voice actor? Like, that is prime VTuber voice actor material.
Dirty work to me. Just pay me.
Scavenger has one, but Utaj doesn't.
Milenta. From now on.
Fuck off, Millennium. Damn, I got nothing. That is one of the worst rolls of my life. 40 rolls. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do this right. Oh no, that's one roll. Headhunt 10. Okay, now I can open my eyes again.
Embryo, sniper from Laterano.
Will you stop after the first 6-star? I will stop once I get Thorns Altar. Not only is he a fun operator, shut up, Ambriel! I'm talking here! Shut up, go away! Anyway, I want him because not only is he a good fucking character, but also, he's apparently a really fun operator to use, so I just want him. Tweet him forever to give La Pluma an English voice. Damn. I mean, she has one now at least.
Hi! I'm Cruz.
Okay, Cruz, shut up.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed customer.
I'm not letting you fucking midnight.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blacksteel. Looking for...
Another 4-star. Shut up, Jessica.
Doctor?
Oh, I'm so shy. You little fucking
Codename
go
Aaron.
away.
Officially joining today. It's
I'm Lava.
I am getting actual piss garbage. I am getting shit. Why do you look so small, Pinecone? She looks like really small, doesn't she? You look tiny. Get closer, Pinecone.
Are you the doctor?
Oh, fucking Techno. Techno looks bigger than you, Pinecone. What the fuck?
So, I'm here to say hi.
I need a job. And being a pharmaceutical
company surely is. Shut up. Yeah, I'm getting garbage. He's very versatile AoE damage that covers half the map. Healing and debuffs. I don't know a lot about him. Do a bunch of single pulls. That's not waste excess pulls. You know what? Fine. We'll do 10 single pulls here. That's gonna give it to me. Fuck!
My code name is Beagle. I know.
Shut up! Oh, fuck. That's a 5-star. That's a 5-star.
Shu brought me here to hang. I think I wrote my name on a document she was supposed to sign.
Why do you sound
It was
stupid?
fine, though. Now that I've
You
signed
sound
it-
challenged. Let me see. My son, I'm sorry, I gotta get rid of you. I'm sorry, my son. Instead, let's have... you know... You're an alchemist.
Files all sorted.
Now that's gonna get me fucking Thorns.
Not everything's.
Here he comes, look. Easy. Fuck!
Popcar from Operation Reserve Team A6.
Popcar, you're not popular at all. No one cares about you, Popcar. What the fuck even is a Popcar?
Cutter. Just an ordinary mercenary.
Fucking Cutter, bro. You're useful for IS and that's it.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is
You're
for you.
useful for
It's a specimen
licking my
box made from
balls, licking my
gemstones I
nuts,
collected.
using your
Lapis lazuli,
chest to give my
turquoise,
nuts a
plum
little love,
tourmaline,
and that's all you're good for,
chalcedony.
Chestnut. Go away. I don't have time for you. Another fucking 5-star. Yep.
Hello there, Doctor.
Corrosive.
Raytheon Industries liaison.
You're gonna
Corrosive.
corrode my fucking brain.
I'm sure you saw the
Go away. Nothing again? Got a stupid idiot. Nope.
You're the boss of this training camp? And they call you the doctor?
I will fucking spank you. Give me Thorns. Bring him to me. Nope.
Boss, you know a winner when you see her.
Yes, and I know a loser when I see one. Exactly. Go away!
Embryo.
What the fuck is this? I'm at 60 rolls! When do I start getting, like, better roll? Higher odds? After 50 rolls. I'm at 60, which means that from 2 to 4. At 51. So what, do I have like 22% chance right now? I think? 22% chance? 22% chance this is a 6-star. Well then. 22% chance. What is a 22% chance? That's like missing a hydro pump. Yeah. I missed the hydro pump pretty much. No. Hallelujah, fuck it. Hallelujah. Thorns! Fuck!
Reporting in, Doctor of Rhodes Island. I've already borne witness to your own
Shut up!
fighting spirit.
Like, I'm not... It's fine. I don't want anything in the game until Phantom Altar comes out. It's fine. I can keep going. Let's do it like this again. I'll close my eyes. I have my eyes closed. I am not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. You guys can see now again.
A medical
You're
intern.
cooked. You're fucking cooked.
I'll be
Shut up.
assisting-
Fucking Ansel, bro. I don't need your
Excuse me, is this the office of the
Shut up,
doctor?
Vigna.
I've been looking for the place quite a while and it
Fucking imagine being a Sarkos and being that small. How the fuck, Vigna?
Embryo, sniper from Lateral.
I'll take your Pocky. I'll eat it myself. Another 5-star.
Oh, so you're the doctor.
Fucking cement. I bought you. I fucking bought you, piece of shit.
Vermeil, Hunter, you won't regret giving me work.
Shut up.
Hi.
I will regret the fact that you were
Operation
born.
Reserve Team A6. My job is to protect the other troublemakers on.
Did you even constantly buy out of the shop in Tokyo so you can exchange it for gold cert in the next rerun?
Who am I?
For gold cert? I think you mean the purple things.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6.
Then bank
My
on the
job
monthly
is to
tickets.
protect the other troublemakers.
I am getting absolute fucking garbage.
Here to join you simply
I
because
am getting
I'm bored.
dog shit. In the gold cert shop? Oh, the tickets. I see what you're saying. I do have a lot of tickets. I will say, look at this. I have a lot of fucking tickets. And I got even more. It's like, I'm doing fine with tickets. Hell, I could get all this right now if I wanted to. Like, I could do it. All of this I could get. I just don't want to right now. Reed Alter is in the next yellow shard? Why did I say shard? Yeah, next yellow shard. Well, doesn't matter. I have her. Where is she? Where are you, Reed Alter? I have you. There she is. And I have her L2D skin. I've got her. You know what? Edit assistant, you get out. Where are you, Reed Alter? Where the fuck are you? Come on in. You better give me my Thorns. Cost about 250 gold certs in the shop. 251, I think it was. Do I have all the tickets? I think it's 251. And hell, you know what else I have? I have a lot of fucking recruitment vouchers. Well, I can't show you it, but yeah, there. I have 119. I have gold certs for days, pretty much. Let's do one rolls again. That's another 5-star.
Shu brought me here to hang.
Shut up, grain butts! I don't need you. Get out. Fucking nothing!
Hello, I'm
Roberta! Who the fuck cares about Roberta? Is there one single Roberta fan in the game? Like, if you deleted her from the game, would anyone even notice? It's not even bad kidding. Would anyone even notice at all?
The name's Rope. Nice to meet you.
Does anyone care about Rope in this
Here's your
entire
ID
world?
card. Don't forget
I was
it.
hoping it was a fake out. It's not a fake out. It's never a fake out. Nothing. Fucking nothing. There are no spooks. Not in the same way. It's like Fate Go. In Fate Go, you get like a card and it's silver, and then it suddenly turns gold. Like, the game just fucking lies to you. I don't think Arknights does that. Yeah, look. That's gonna stay gray no matter what. That's just gray all the time. And not the good kind, not like my son. It's shitty gray. Look at this. Not even gray, it's white.
I'm Cruz.
At least be gray. For me to care a little. Nothing. Fuck off,
Royal
me.
Detective May, and I ask you.
You're not a detective, you're a fucking fraud. Nope.
I'm Royal Detective May, and I.
Do it again. Nope.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is for you. It's a
Absolutely not. Go fuck yourself.
Konnichiwa, Doctor.
Single banner sucks balls, bro. I remember dumping 250 on winner before the payday system got updated. Damn. It's gotta suck, brother. I got my winner in like 110 roll, I think. I think so. I think he was one of the people I got on 110 roll. A lot of the like, I didn't even want him at the time. I just got him. He just gave it to me. Gave him to me. Not a
Are
5-star.
you the doctor?
Techno. I don't need you,
I'm
Techno.
Techno.
Is there anyone who cares about
Ernesto
Techno?
sent me to Rhode
Literally
Island for
anyone.
treatment,
A single
so-
person.
Hi, hi.
Like, we had all these cool characters that he could have made playable.
I might be inexperienced.
Can you fucking bring in
but
Techno?
I'll do the best I can.
What event was she in? I remember she was in an event. I don't remember where.
Work environment. Good day.
Shut up, Moose.
はじめまして、Doctor.
Beanstalk.
私は B.
Fucking hyena.
We meet again.
Shut up.
My code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well on my assessment.
You know what? I've been doing this wrong.
Trainee You're the boss of this
No, shut up. I know you're not gonna give me anything.
And
Fuck
they
off. Fuck
called
off.
you with
Fuck off. I've been doing this wrong. I know what we have to do. We have to do hyper skips. We go in. Never mind. No hyper skips. Never fucking mind. Has Nekno appeared in the current story event at all? Not in this one, but I think she's appeared in something, probably. I think. Okay. No more hyper. No more hypers. No more.
Hello, I'm Roberta.
I've learned my lesson.
We meet again.
I've learned my lesson.
Once I sign here,
We
I'll
won't
be-
do any more hyper skips. She only appears in R6. I haven't read that event, man. I have to read some of these events. That's another 5-star. Another 5-star. Man, why do both 5 stars and 6 stars have the same shade of gold almost? Imagine if I was colorblind. I would have been fucking fucked. I would have been screwed.
I've never been in such a...
Nope.
はじめまして、ドクター。
Jackie, shut up. Shut your ass. Nope.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed.
That's another 5-star.
I'm Ashlock Grey-Nutty of
Ashlock, I have you. If you're gonna give me someone, give me someone fucking new. Not shit I already have. Potentials in this game don't fucking matter. They don't do anything. Oh, I'll do 2% more damage. Well, thanks, buddy.
My name is Plume, formerly of
Thanks,
Pontifical
bud.
Cohors Lateran.
Fuck off, Plume. As if I need a plume. As if I needed a horn.
I need a job.
I don't need to honk honk.
Pharmaceutical company surely.
What am I gonna do with a honk honk? I wanted the load, man.
Show me your brightest smile, my
I want him to give me my load. Give me his load. Give me. Hyper.
Hello.
Nope.
I'm Myrrh.
Okay, now from here on out, this is 4%. 4% chance to get a 6-star. Nope. 6% chance to get a 6-star. Nope.
Hello. I've never been in such a...
8% chance to get a 6-star. Nope. You fuck off, bro. 10 whole %. Nope.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because I...
8%. That's insane. That's kind of wild.
I am Ansel, a
No,
medical
12%. Why did I say 8%? You know what? Fine. You can punish me for that one. That was my fault. That was my bad. This is 14%. 14% and a dream. And a fucking nightmare. Broken. That was my last fucking roll. Time to buy them tickets to the gold search shop, bro. You sunk too deep for this glorified gambling as a trap. Because I don't want anyone else. That's the thing. I just want Thorns Altar. There's no other character that's coming up that I care about other than Phantom Altar. No one else I'm looking forward to. Which is why I'm trying to get this, man. Just give me my true Thorns. Just give me my Thorns. Wait, this is my Thorns, right? That has to be Thorns.
Doctor, welcome to Laguna de Nene. I am her captain. The name wasn't my idea. We let the first mate's pet draw the name strips.
I can tell I can tell, buddy. The captain of the Lacuna de Nene. That's what you named your fucking ship? I will burn it to the ground. You don't know how to name shit. You let the fucking pet name it. You let your mascot do it. What are you, a company? You're pirates, bro. At the very last pull, indeed. At the very last fucking pull. You did nothing. You get out. Bring back my son. Where's my son? My son. Where's my son? Where is he? Not any of you. There he is. Bring back my son.
There's a limit to the types of documents I can help you with, Doctor. But I'll try to learn. I'm hoping to lead my own major engineering project someday, so
Asked him twice.
I gotta accumulate knowledge from different domains.
He's a unique guy. That's all I can say. Lutonata, you got a potential. Verdant, you got a potential. Yes, do it, do it. Yes, that's max. Fucking Verdant, I will never use you. You will never be used anyway. Techno? How many of you? I got 4 of you. I got 4 fucking Technos. I'm screwed. I'm so fucking sad. My account is forever stained. I have maxed out my Aurora. That is insane. I'm never using Aurora. Why the fuck do I have her max potential? What is this? This sucks. Cement? I just got you. I just bought you. And now you come? You come in me? And there's Thorns.
Is this footage from my previous missions? You actually brought it aboard.
Have you 200 trust Capper? She's very good.
Was full of openings.
I don't even have her.
Clearly wasn't properly calculated.
I don't even have her, brother. I have to buy her. I have to farm for her. I don't even have her. Javier Banas. Javier. You were really voiced by Javier, huh? Javier Bananas?
Doctor, since you've decided to join our voyage, you'll need to contribute. Think you can handle steering the ship? Here's the wheel. Turn right to go right, turn left to go left. Clear? Muy bien. Let's set sail. Joking? No, I'm dead serious.
FYI, Lobster can heal Solo Blade and Juggernauts. You know who else can, actually? I believe you, because... Where's the boy? Where's the man? Where's the man? He can. Tin Man can do it too with his skill 2. That's like the main purpose of his skill 2 right here. To heal up enemies. That a lot of other things can't heal up. How we need to. Nine years of combat experience, still place birth Iberia. Boom boom, race Ager. No infection. Former Rhodes Island frontline combatant, Thorns now a captain aboard an independent exploration ship, scientific vessel, finning boat, cargo hauler, pirate ship. He's captain of the Kuna de Nene, bro. Kuna de Nene. Suck my cock, bro. He maintains a cooperative partnership with Rhodes Island. We provide medical and supply services, while he in turn offers us many ocean-related conveniences, as well as the means to contact remote Iberian settlements outside the jurisdiction of the Inquisition. Those exist?
Here's your hammock, Doctor. The seas have been gentle these past 2 days, rocking like a cradle. But when the wind rises and waves swell, sleep won't come so easily. So, I've brought you this bucket. Use it if seasickness strikes. Just be sure to aim well. Our cleaning crew won't take kindly to a messy deck.
What does that even mean, Kuna de Nene? Well, Nene is the pet, and Kuna means cradle. The cradle of Nuna, of Nene. It's literally called the cradle of Nene. Little children, bro. Ship of children.
Doctor, I'll be occupied with my alchemical research. Can you helm the ship in my absence? No, not a word to the crew. My last experiment, while successful in improving engine efficiency, left our hull compromised. The crew wasn't pleased. At the celebration banquet that followed, votaron por colgarme del mástil toda la noche.
But what the fuck? You just ended with Spanish? You just say all that in English?
Doctor, I'll be occupied with my alchemical research. Can you helm the ship in my absence? No, not a word to the crew. My last experiment, while successful in improving engine efficiency, left our hull compromised. The crew wasn't pleased. At the celebration banquet that followed, votaron por colgarme del mástil toda la noche.
The piece of shit! You say that in Spanish? If I wasn't paying attention, I wouldn't have fucking noticed.
These silvery liquid orbs, corazonics, now form my right arm. They convey to me the movement of all things. The wind, the waves, fin schools, and even the subtle currents of blood within the human body. That sensation is as if I am merging with the very pulse of all existence.
Interesting. Even he doesn't necessarily know what it is. No one knows what the corazonics is, do they?
¿Ya te dormiste? No me esperaba que te acostumbraras tan rápidamente al movimiento de las olas. Aunque había oído que la gente encuentra descanso donde se siente segura.
That's just Spanish! That is all just Spanish! That is all just Spanish! EN! That's his EN voice. Do we even know anything about Thorns Master? I don't think we do. I think he was just connected to the cult in some way. That's... I think. I don't know a lot about regular Thorns. I came into the 7 knowing nothing about Thorns.
Is this footage from my previous missions? You actually brought it aboard. That move was full of openings. It clearly wasn't... Doctor, take the helm for now. This will be a tough battle, and my crew needs me to fight shoulder to shoulder with them. Give me your orders like before, Doctor. I will follow them.
¡Izad la bandera, marineros! ¡Haced saber a nuestros enemigos que estamos aquí!
Jesus.
¡Popa estribor! ¡Cañones listos!
This
¡Todos
is...
preparados para disparar!
Oh my god! Fucking loud, buddy!
I can hold here myself. I know what to do. Doctor, por favor, ayuda. Once the wind fills our sails, it's time. I hear the waves drumming against the hull. They herald our victory. Probes, functional. Corazonics, good to go. Clear images. Check the data. Not bad. Reasonable data. Try processing. Is it correct? Or not quite? Whatever. A truly resounding victory. Let us bask in the cheers of this moment. What we just encountered is but a minor hiccup of a lengthy voyage. Cheer up, Doctor. Far greater trials await us ahead. There's no need to pursue a spent force. Let's return to the ship.
Turn downwind and set full sail! We must get clear of this region immediately!
Why the surprised look? Even a captain isn't exempt from cleaning duties. Could you pass me the mop? I need to finish before dark.
Jesus, you're still alive? I'm almost done. We're almost finishing this.
They sense you coming. My braids come undone. Art nights. Buenas, Doctor. We are sailing towards the rising.
And that's it. I got my thorns. I got it all. I have done it. And I'm fucking tired. I am so tired. I am so beyond tired. Some say the most tired anyone has ever been. But you know what? I finished it in 2 streams. I managed to finish all of this. All of it. And now? we're just gonna have to end it here. Next stream will probably be the IS-5 ending 5 thing. Apparently that's coming soon. I'm not sure. But that's like the next Arknight stream. I still have to stream more Nine Souls. I haven't forgotten it. It's just this came out, so I had to do it. And I might stream like Septimont, Vuva Septimont once that comes out. Ending 4. We got Ending 4 in IS-5. Ending 5 is apparently coming out soon. That is what they say. I don't know for sure. But apparently it's soon coming out. We're gonna have to see. I might stream Septimont Vuva. I don't know. I know I'll stream IS-5 when that happens. When that gets updated. But otherwise, whenever I feel like it, I'll stream Nine Souls. I'll continue that. It's been a while. For now though, this is where we'll end it. We'll end it here. I have nothing more to say. Oh wait. Will I make a video on this event? Probably. 90% chance I will make a video about this event at some point. Maybe after this video I'm making right now, I'll make a video about this. But aside from that, goodbye.